Alrighty guys, good morning. Happy fucking Saturday. I hope you guys are all having a wonderful morning so far. Good morning, Tepe. Hi. Happy fucking Saturday, guys. Tonight we're going to be doing more of the OW2s. So you guys have that look forward to or not to look forward to, depending on your preferences. Doesn't really matter to me. We're going to be doing it anyways. Curiously, we're going to be taking a look at the Miami Mall Alien, which seems like nothing, but also seems kind of weird. So, yeah, the Miami Mall Alien. Apparently just something that just popped out. Yeah, and the police are saying it was a bunch of kids with fireworks, but kids with fireworks don't look like a fucking 8-foot tall alien, so. like you think they could have came up with a better story, like someone was in a costume or something? Yeah. It was kids with fireworks. Oh. Uh-huh. Only a matter of time till first contact happens, so. Well, public first contact, I guess you could say. Or there's someone here who's had contact already. Not me. Good. OG's orange, it still looks green for me. I guess I haven't refreshed my chat in a while. Nice thing about Twitch and Kick chats is you can just keep them open. Pretty good. What about the alien stuff? I don't know. I just heard about it earlier tonight. We're gonna take a look at it here, guys. Sorry, people trying to... It's fucking weird, guys. Like, literally nothing happens. Nothing happens all night. I start streaming, and then all of a sudden people want my attention. Makes no fucking sense in any way, shape, or form. It's been a trend for years at this point, and it doesn't make sense. It's 4:30 in the morning right now, and it got later. It didn't get earlier. It got later, which means people are more likely to go to bed and stop, you know, being social, right? The moment I start streaming, it's like fucking floodgates open, and all of a sudden people want my attention. And it's nothing to do with them knowing I stream. Very certain they don't know I stream. Anyways. Yeah. What about the aliens? We'll see. We will see. Fucking aliens controlling my computer, making a 10-15 second lag spike that doesn't apparently happen anymore, but happened the other night and just out of nowhere until I made a fuss about it, and then it stopped happening. Like the fucking lag spike on my computer is sentient. Yeah, 'cause it makes complete sense. Fuck. Responding to things I say. Oh my god. I got my Cafefe brewing, guys. Actually, I think it's done brewing. Or an Idaho win, by the way. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. We're gonna take a peek here. Pretty good. Like I said, just people just trying to get my attention, guys. Like, literally, fuck the moment I start streaming, they're like, oh, hey, by the way, I have to start talking to you right now, because that makes complete sense. Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Let's see. Miami, alien, mall alien. So the cops are saying, lol, it was kids with fireworks. But lol, kids with fireworks don't really look like aliens, so... yeah. Okay. Alright. I think I put that on brakes. Pump the brakes on that one. I think we're fine. Okay. Yeah, so, apparently, people spotted what looked like an alien at the mall, and then the cops answered it, and the cops said, lol, it's kids with fireworks, despite the fact that apparently they shut down businesses in the local area. Yeah, and stopped people from going near kids with fireworks. Yeah. I mean, let's take a look and see what's going on here. Yeah, and the footage is really bad, as one would expect. Does that honestly look like a bunch of kids with fireworks, guys? I mean, yeah. I know it's tough to see. If I blow it up, it makes it look worse because of the way the scaling works. If I blow it up, it actually makes it look worse, right? Does that look like a bunch of kids with fireworks, guys? I don't know exactly what that is, but that definitely does not look like kids with fucking fireworks. Like, maybe you could say maybe a kid with, like some smoke bombs in his hands walking? Like, one person with a smoke bomb in their hands walking, right? That's, by the way, the amount of fucking police here for kids with fireworks is insane. Let me first point out the police response to kids with fireworks, guys, is absolutely insane. So, like, people are just like, "Well, they said it's kids with fireworks." Well, let's put this in the context first. I don't know exactly what this is. That's what we're doing right now because I haven't looked at really any of the footage. So, take this with a grain of salt. When police answer like a call, oh, there's someone with fireworks, it's usually 1 or 2 police cars, not fucking 10. Yeah. And if you notice, there's like no officers that are outside their car right now. There's no one outside their vehicle looking at this. There's just a bunch of cop cars here next to what looks like something that's walking. And I'd believe more like, you could say it was like a fucking, like someone in a Yeti suit, right? That'd make more sense. Someone in a Yeti suit with smoke bombs in their hands or something, right? Not kids with fireworks. This does not look like kids with fireworks in any way, shape, or form. Yeah, look at all the fucking cop cars here, guys. Insane. You think that's a couple kids with fireworks? Yeah. Oh, what the fuck? Uh-huh. Well, let's take a look at, let's invite our friend here, Charles, to read to us. Charles is very good at reading, by the way.
Google Cloud.
Yeah. Hello, Charles.
The alien creature conspiracy theorists on Twitter are running wild after a video appears to show an out-of-this-world figure walking near cop cars during an emergency response. And we now have some answers as to what really went down. Here's the deal. A growing conspiracy theory online suggests the massive police response on New Year's Day in Miami isn't what it seems. Folks are pointing to one specific piece of footage they say shows a strange figure moving near police cars.
Do you honestly think there is 20 cop cars in response to some kids with fireworks? Does anyone actually think there would be 20 cop cars in response to fireworks, guys? I mean, maybe they thought it was like an active shooter? That might trigger a response like this, right? What? What the literal fuck? That is the entire Miami police force.
Esto es en Bayside ahora.
What is going on here? So, while you're like, yeah, let's believe the authority figures, which is the police said it was kids with fireworks, right? You believe the authority figures. Put into context, always put things into context, because people say a lot of things. I say a lot of things. Streamers say a lot of things, don't they? And it's not always what is actually happening. Context matters a lot. And a response like this, I guess you could possibly be triggered from an active shooter, and they didn't actually say that they thought it was an active shooter, which would have made sense. And by the way, the response here is very in line with someone that has no idea what they're supposed to say, and they're just like, oh, it's kids with fireworks, right? Yeah. They could have said that they thought it was an active shooter, but it turned out to be kids with fireworks, right? And, yeah. Or a person in a Yeti suit that's dropping firecrackers or something, right? This is literally the entire fucking Miami police force.
9:35
Look at all of them.
de la noche de hoy, 1 de enero, frente a Bayside.
Fuck is this, guys? What the fuck? Look at all the lights over here, too.
Bueno, para que sean testigos de cuando se produce una llamada a todas las
What is this?
unidades.
The person who posted the video says he zoomed in on some TikTok videos and claims he found a gray creature. However, spokesperson for Miami PD tells TMZ, what is seen on this clip is the shadow of someone walking. If you look at the bottom of the shadow, you can see the person. No creature.
Well, I mean, a creature could be a person, right? Or vice versa. That doesn't really mean anything. A creature just is something that looks like a bipedal human or bipedal thing, right? So, yeah, you could say look closely at the bottom and you see a human, but you could say look closely at the bottom and you see an alien, right? That doesn't change anything. Enhance. Right here. There is literally, like, look at all the flashlights, like super bright flashlights up here too. Did one of the alien tourists get lost? They wandered away from the group, guys.
So that's that. And as for how the whole thing started, folks thought the sheer number of police cars at the scene seemed to be way more than necessary. Cops were called to the shopping mall over a group of teens fighting, launching fireworks and causing chaos at the mall. But there's reports some thought the fireworks was gunfire, which likely triggered the massive police response.
So they did think it was a live shooter?
It was only humans fighting, and not aliens.
No. Some reports thought the fireworks was gunfire, which likely triggered the massive response. This is conjecture. This is hearsay. People are assuming that they have this number of cop cars. The police aren't saying this. They have the number of cop cars here purely because of they thought it was an active shooter, which I would agree with. If people think it's an active shooter, you are going to get like 5 million cop cars for sure. Yeah, but they didn't say that. A spokesperson from Miami PD is what's on the clip is someone walking. That's it apparently. That was their response. They didn't say. The Miami PD did not say they thought they had an active shooter and that's how they responded to it, which they could have, right? They could have said exactly that, and they didn't. Some reports thought the fireworks were gunfire. That's hearsay. That's just what people are thinking is actually what happened, which is what I thought might have triggered something like that, right? Which makes sense, but they didn't say it. They didn't say that. Police say lol.
Teens running, police converging and a grey splotch that appears to be moving. Videos from an outdoor mall in Miami stoked wild claims this week on social media that aliens had landed on Earth.
I mean, they've
But
already
the truth
landed
is
on Earth.
far more terrestrial. On Monday,
Deadly.
a group of roughly 50 teenagers caused a riot at Bayside Market.
That looked like 50
an outdoor
teenagers,
mall
guys?
roughly 5 miles from South Beach, according to the Miami Police Department. The teens were setting off fireworks, which led to a panic as some assumed there was a shooting, said Miami Police Department Public Information Officer Michael Vega.
They didn't actually say it was.
Four
They thought it was
teens were arrested.
a shooting.
Police were dispatched for crowd control due to the juveniles refusing to leave, Vega said in an email to NBC
We didn't see any.
News.
We didn't see any juveniles
Some
in there.
businesses were temporarily closed to allow us to clear the area.
Ah.
In the days after the incident, users on social media launched a speculation frenzy, homing in on what they described as Miami Mall aliens. Some suggested police were responding to aliens, not teenagers. Several people reviewed video of the incident circulating online and claimed they could see an alien figure in the grainy footage. Others quickly posted memes.
By the way, websites like this that don't post any of the footage are worthless. So NBC News reporting on this and not actually posting any of the footage they're talking about. The response underscores uptick in interest in extraterrestrial activity from hearings in Congress last summer about unidentified aerial phenomena. Yeah, it's kind of weird how mainstream media does not cover the UAP reports more, which is actually from the government. Yeah, like not random YouTube clips of Miami Mall aliens, but rather it's something Congress is doing. Yeah, like, you know, it's one thing if you have random shit on YouTube or TikTok or Twitter, right? It's another if the government's like, hey guys, look, we have this website set up to show you where we're finding UAP reports. Here's some of the footage from them. And then you like look at some of the footage and you see this guy. And you're like, huh, what is this? I don't actually know. Hey, look, this is my favorite one. I always bring it up, guys. Look, there's a fucking metal ball that's just falling through the air. That must have been dropped out. The best thing we came up with is skydivers pranking Reaper drones by dropping a Mylar medicine ball, which are the things they use for exercise, out of an airplane. So that's the best thing we came up, which is right here. And it is not a splotch on a lens in any way, shape, or form. And this Reaper drone that's flying around is sitting here tracking it. Yeah, which is now down here. That's not a splotch. That's not something, yeah. That's, you can't really look at that and go, hey, it's a hey, it's a splotch on the lens. Oh, it must be a Mylar balloon. Yeah, no. Yeah, like stuff like this. It's kind of weird that mainstream, the same people that are like, yeah, trust the police. You know, the police are just telling you exactly what's going on here. It's just some juveniles with fireworks, right? Right? And then you have part of the government that's also saying, hey, look, here's some stuff where we're trying to tackle UAPs, and we don't know exactly what they are, but we're doing our best to figure it out now because we actually found out that maybe we should actually tackle the idea of UAPs because having some sort of adversary that has a huge technological advantage over us doesn't actually make sense. Weirdly enough, like that's something we should take seriously, and as such, they are now doing that, which they haven't forever. Actually, up until roughly a year and a half ago, Arrow did not exist. Part of the government did not exist to actually take into account these reports that don't make sense and fit inside normal day-to-day guidelines, right? Yeah. Hey, look! There's a medicine ball. And then there's, hey, look, another medicine ball. Hey, look, guys, another medicine ball. That, happens to be going, parallel to an airplane. Oh, no. Hey, look! It's another medicine ball. That is flying past the side of an F-18. Ah, weird, huh? Yeah, so, weirdly enough, we have mainstream media like CBS here that's like, well, aliens! Well, police said it's aliens. There's no way it's aliens. Lol. Misinformation, right? Shows how much misinformation can take off. Meanwhile, this isn't made up shit. This is from a government entity. This is from Arrow, right? Yeah. And they don't cover this. I don't know what they're doing, but here we are. They could at least cover UAP reports better than they actually do, which is they don't. Mainstream media does not cover them basically at all. They kind of did for the Pentagon stuff earlier this year, and then they didn't for, there's another conference. Not a conference, it was like a hearing they had in like November, which was really weird because it was like just a recorded phone calls and stuff, or not recorded phone calls, just a couple phone calls they took on the issues, and we covered that. Oh, hey, look, my computer locked up again. Weird. Isn't that weird, guys? That's crazy. Huh. I'm not even playing Overwatch right now, by the way. I'm not even fucking playing Overwatch. Where the fuck did that come from? Huh. That doesn't normally happen unless I'm playing Overwatch. Isn't that weird? Yeah, I do think I picked up I must have picked up something on my computer at some point in time, because it's definitely... Yeah. Others remarked that the new year was bound to be wild if aliens already spawned mere days into January. I mean, that's just misconflued, a coincidence. It's something you want to have happen because it's New Year's and everyone's excited because it's the New Year's, despite the fact that just years being circular and nothing really, it doesn't change anything, right? New Year's is no different than every other day of the year. It's just another part of the day, and this isn't new. This is stuff that's also been... We covered the one, from Vegas last year, the Vegas alien thing, where they had they could legitimately see like something crashing into someone's yard. Yeah, and lost all the footage on that. Weirdly enough, like that's the thing, is like if it was aliens, right, everyone would have footage of it, right? We've already discussed this. If aliens are advanced, they have advanced technology, they could probably scrub cell phones. I don't think that's a problem. Fucking imagine, if you're a highly advanced species, guys, imagine the kind of hackermans they got. Yeah, not even remotely close. Rumors of 10-foot alien in Miami circulate online.
Rumors and video clips of panic, massive police presence and what social media users claim to be an 8 to 10 foot alien appearing at a Miami mall cropped up online Friday, though the digital buzz around the supposed appearance seems to be sourced from footage of a New Year's Day brawl at the shopping center that involved...
I have coffee. Where the fuck is my coffee, guys? Ah.
Rumors and video clips of panic,
Okay.
massive police presence and what social media users claim to be an 8 to 10 foot alien appearing at a Miami mall cropped up online Friday, though the digital buzz around the supposed appearance seems to be sourced from footage of a New Year's Day brawl at the shopping center that involved several juveniles and the police response.
Not what it looks like in the video. That's not what the video looks like.
One low-quality clip circulating on social media allegedly shows a tall alien creature walking between a dozen squad cars and an area near Miami's Bayside Marketplace, though some users on X, formerly known as Twitter, have casted doubt on the unconvincing nature of the video.
Yep. This creature is in fact just a blurry video of 3 police officers walking next to each other. Better quality video. They aren't showing the same thing.
Yeah, no, that's why I came running. I heard
Yeah, we saw this one already. There's 3 guys here. They aren't going the same direction and there's no smoke. Whatever that was. There are definitely 3 police officers walking next to each other here, right? This is 100% true. This is not the same clip, though. For sure. These are not the same clips, guys. Well, they're the same area. And it's the front area right there where the... we saw guys earlier. It's not the same thing. I fucking hate that Elon Musk made it so you can't... Like, you have to be logged in to see Twitter. Very annoying. This creature is in fact just a blur video of 3 police officers walking next to each other. Like, artifacting is one thing, guys. This does not look like artifacting. This looks like a haze or smoke. And it looks like one person. And obviously not the same 3 guys, because the 3 guys are walking right to left, and this is left to right, right? And it doesn't look like the video is reversed, because you can see the direction the car is moving. Pretty sure those are not the same 3 guys. Definitely don't think it's the same thing.
The scenes from the supposed appearance of the alien match up with news coverage and video footage that covered a New Year's Day brawl at the mall that involved several fights and loud fireworks that caused a resident to report an active shooter, according to NBC South Florida, provoking a large police response.
That would do it. Clear video that shows closely matches the alleged alien clip might actually be 2 to 3 people. Which is this one? Yeah. These guys are moving right to left. This is clearly 3 guys. This is clearly 3 guys. This footage, by the way, looks just as grainy as the other one does, but you can definitely tell it's 3 guys and it doesn't look hazy or smoky. Like, it's like almost like they're trying to make the footage shitty. What the fuck is this? Like, if you look at this, you can see all the grainy lines on it, right? And it looks like they're trying to fuck with their digital zoom to make the video worse. Like, look at this. It looks like this video is intentionally made to look like shit. Like, look at the blocking on the cars and stuff. It looks like kind of like an oil painting. What is this? What is it? It's like, can we make this look like the other video as much as humanly possible? Because that is clear. You can clearly see 3 guys walking here, right? Even when it's blurry, you can still see 3 sets of feet moving at the same time. Yeah, this does not look the same. This does not look the same. Mixed in with alleged footage of alien videos. Aliens were in videos of people running in panic. Playing the clips with locals running from the creature. I mean, if people think there's an active shooter, they're going to run no matter what. It literally doesn't matter. Yeah, especially if there's a police presence and people might think there's an active shooter, they're just going to try and get away from wherever it is as fast as possible. It makes perfect sense. You don't even need to try and say it's aliens. I don't think people, it would have this, it doesn't matter. People just get scared because of the way America is right now, and I don't blame them. They just run away. This doesn't mean anything. Yeah, this guy, though, compared to the other clip, this just looks like a low-quality clip, right? Like, if you look, you may... No, like, the top part here doesn't look like it has feet that are moving. So if you're saying it's like 3 people, once again, 3 sets of feet are going to look different. And it looks like the center torso and the top area do not actually have feet. Whatever it is here. It looks like there's only 1 set of feet at the bottom. Maybe 2. No. And definitely not the same as the 3 guys going right to left are different, which apparently there's multiple people that have multiple videos of the 3 guys going right to left, but not the guy going left to right, so weirdly enough. There's no aliens, UFOs, ETs, airports, no airports are closed, no power outages. Miami Police Department to Forbes an email adding that citywide officers deployed for crowd control due to juveniles refusing to leave the area. Yeah, but they also shut down businesses in the area too, which is kind of weird. Good morning, Smokey. Aliens have become an increasingly buzzy topic for Americans. No shit. I wonder why. Maybe it has something to do with... Literally going to become one of my most visited websites. Maybe even topping Pornhub at this point. Yeah. Maybe this has something to do with it. I don't know. I don't know, guys. Like, you know, UAPs, like, yeah, you probably should care. And it's kind of weird how few mainstream media websites cover this stuff when it's from the fucking government. But, you know, and it's something that actually, despite the fact that everyone loves, like, literally, like, the media loves going wild with literally fucking anything, they don't really cover this, which is weird. And it's, Arrow has been a thing for a year and a half at this point, closing in on 2 years. Yeah, and they don't cover it. Like, mainstream media doesn't cover it. They covered this last July because it was really big. It's getting bigger. But in general, they don't cover it, and then they cover in November either. They like... This is from the government, you know, and people care about this. Why wouldn't you talk about it, right? Non-mainstream media does cover it. Like, there's a couple defense websites that cover it. I think it's actually like defense.com. Or, there's a couple websites. I forgot the name of them, though, that cover this stuff. Yeah. Crazy, guys. Yeah, maybe this has something to do with it. I hope it has something to do with it, to be perfectly honest.
Aliens have become an increasingly buzzy topic for Americans. In July, former intelligence official David Grush said in a congressional hearing that non-human biologics were at alleged crash sites and that he knew multiple colleagues injured by unidentified aerial phenomenon activity.
Not UAP activity, but rather
long program designed to collect and reverse engineer crashed unidentified aerial phenomena.
They weren't hurt from UAPs themselves. They were hurt from trying to reverse engineer UAP technology. A little bit different, because one implies that it's actually like the aliens or whatever it is causing harm to humans, when in fact it's just humans just fucking around with basically a nuclear reactor then dying. So when in fact it's actually humans messing around with technology, and of course, you know, you're like Madame Curie going on here, and you're just going to become radioactive and die. It's probably just going to happen, right?
Phenomena known as UAPs. The testimony incited discourse on social media around the existence of aliens. A few months later, self-proclaimed ufologist Jamie Mawson presented 2 fossilized bodies he claimed non-human corpses to Mexican Congress. However, Mausan's track record regarding the discovery of extraterrestrial life hasn't been entirely solid. He participated in a 2017 video report that showed alleged non-human remains later debunked as a mummified child's corpse. The video was posted by Gaia.com, a platform that charges $99 a year for paranormal and supernatural videos and one that has been scrutinized as a conspiracy theory hub.
Yeah, that kind of sucks, but then he introduced the mummified remains last year, which everyone immediately just pointed out were the same as the 2017 ones, and they've actually went through like multiple different scientific tests. What'd they do to them? They did DNA sequencing, they did the thing where they stripped down like layers, like fMRI, and like it's not something where they could put together like what it was made of. Like it was just like individual bones from different animals or something. Like they couldn't even do that. So that's still up in the air. But people just kind of, it's kind of left mainstream media attention, so no one really cares. There wasn't really a decisive conclusion. It was just, oh, it must be fake, therefore it is fake. And here we are. There we go. Good stuff, guys. I mean, at this point, I think pretty much everyone would be on board with, hey, aliens, how's it going? And then you find out basically we have to wait for the next 100 years to actually integrate with alien society, and you're like, I don't even want to work my 9 to 5 anymore. I want to be a space trucker, and run a trucking space company. I don't want to even be on Earth anymore. Why the fuck am I here? I'm gonna go see Saturn. Fuck this shit, Yeah, like, even if we knew the aliens are there, like, it wouldn't probably really even change much of anything. Like, it'd probably be whoever is around in terms of aliens, whatever aliens are around, it probably has some sort of weird xenobiology slow integration with alien society, so we don't, like, go crazy and start fires or some stupid shit. So, like, even if we knew aliens were here, like, it'd still be a long time before we'd probably actually have access to anything alien. Maybe that. It's like, there was a Gene Roddenberry series, I think it was Earth Final Conflict. It was a long time ago, in which alien species showed up, and then they slowly integrated with human society, which is hilarious because Gene Roddenberry is the same as like Star Trek, right? Yeah, just another series, Star Trek series. Yeah. Created by Gene Roddenberry. Yep. Who also did Star Trek. Well, in the case of Earth Final Conflict, it was like literally they integrated with human society, and it's like one of those things where it's a slow process, and of course you have groups of religious zealots that pop up both in favor of them and against them, that want to get rid of them, and some that want to help them and worship them and stuff like that. Usual human behavior stuff, but it's basically the same thing, and it's probably very much in line with what would probably actually happen if aliens showed up. It's not going to be like, oh my god, aliens are here, and then we're going to all be enslaved or something. I'm sure aliens know we're here, and the reason we aren't enslaved is probably because we're protected. We're a protected species of some kind, is my guess. Once again, 2 reasons we probably are not enslaved right now is 1, we're probably part of an alien wildlife refuge, or 2, we have some sort of resource that they value and basically we're being mined for it. Whatever that is, no idea, but it's also a possibility. Maybe they like watching fucking... they like watching 700 episodes of Scrubs or American Idol or something, I don't know. But basically two reasons that we're probably not enslaved, because if you're in highly advanced species, it'd be very easy to enslave us, is probably because either we have an innate value, or which we probably don't know about, or we're protected, like we're part of an alien wildlife reserve. So V is for vendetta. What is V? Yeah, there's like, it's 2, if you logically think it out, there's basically 2 reasons that probably we don't know, and first contact or contact that we've had over the years or sightings are just basically oopsies, and us not even being smart or not capable enough to even spot them or record them in the first place until basically now. And even now, like why isn't there footage, right? Why isn't there footage of these aliens? Why isn't there footage of these aliens? Well, if you can imagine that people can remove footage right now, imagine what a 1,000-year advanced alien species can do to us, right? Yeah. 1,000 years more advanced alien species can do to us. yeah, child's play. They probably can literally, they can Men in Black all the cell phones in a bubble, and some of these cell phones are so far away that they don't get caught up in the like the purge that's happening, right? And then you end up with stuff like this, which is a grainy photo from what looks like an apartment window, probably a mile away, maybe not that, a half a mile away. Oh, V? I mean, there's Third Rock from the Sun. That's not really... I don't think they ever really integrated with society, though. It might have been done. I mean, Gene Roddenberry... Earth Final Conflict was 90s. The miniseries... Two-part television miniseries... was reimagined in 2009. Race of aliens arrive at Earth in a fleet of 50 huge saucer-shaped motherships that hover over major cities across the world, reveal themselves on the roof of the United Nations building, requiring special glasses to protect their eyes and having distinctive resonance on their voices, referred to as visitors. They reach out for friendship, ostensibly seeking the help of humans to obtain chemicals and minerals needed to aid their alien world, which is revealed to be a planet orbiting the sun, the star Sirius. I mean... if aliens ever showed up, guys, they wouldn't. They probably would not, like roll out the red carpet and hover over capitals. I mean, that is a cool way to introduce yourself, right? But it'd also be a way of causing mass panic. And if you're a sentient alien species and you give a shit about the tribal humans, you're probably not going to do this, right? You're not gonna shock and awe the humans unless you want to enslave them. So. This does kind of go hand in hand with the whole idea that, maybe we have some sort of resource that they actually need. It wouldn't be something that's like a metal. I don't think anything that we have on our planet isn't something you can find other places in the galaxy. So if we actually have something they need, it's probably not something tangible that we know about. Like, maybe we exert a certain kind of energy or something, right? But as far as, like, metals or chemicals, I don't think there's anything on our planet you can find other places in the galaxy. So, and they wouldn't need air. I mean, they could be here mining and we wouldn't know it, right? So if maybe we have something and they just extracting it from the planet, we just don't even know. But it's the same sort of idea. It's just you have something and, like we're borderline being protected because it's in their best interest of not basically, going to war with us, right? So they're benefiting from us without actually hurting us. It's basically like the way, like as our species is becoming more and more advanced, right? When it comes to industry, there's environmental protection acts in place in which, when you mine certain areas, you have to reclaim the area after you're done, right? In first world countries, you have to reclaim and take care of the waste product after you do it. So, assumedly, in an advanced species or advanced alien species, you'd have with advanced technology. You'd have a scenario where they're probably, if they are mining, they probably have to do it in a way that doesn't harm the local wildlife. Which just happens to be 9 billion humans, yeah, that literally just set each other on fire constantly. Good. I mean, I think it falls more into the first category than the second one, which is we have some sort of resource they don't know we have. Which the first category being we're in some sort of protect the alien wildlife refuge till we come of age. Which is probably either, I mentioned this before, there's a bunch of milestones you can come up with, and originally I thought it was fusion, not fission, so we're actually getting really, really close to fusion, which is basically limitless energy, right? It's something you would need to go from explore the galaxy, you need limitless energy in some form. We don't have that yet. The other one would be, right now, is like AI, which we're actually getting closer and closer to, out of nowhere. Like edging close to AI technology, and that's pretty insane too. Like, just it wasn't even something I'd consider for another decade, and just out of nowhere we have like ChatGPT. My guess is there's criteria that we have to reach in order to have first contact, and we're probably getting pretty close to whatever it is. Or maybe it's even multiple different... They have, like, little bars. You ever see, like, like, you play one of those RPGs with, like, the star thing where it shows, like, agility, strength, and you have, like, these little stars moving out to different spots. There's, like, so many points you can put in different parts of your character. Like, the human race has those, and when we fill up enough of enough, positives, then all of a sudden it's a criteria for first contact. We're not close to fusion. We're definitely close to fusion. If you've been keeping up with fusion, it's like they're just setting milestone after milestone in the last 2 years. With what is it? Not ITER. Well, there's a bunch of different ones. There's the artificial sun in China. There's a Korean one as well, which has just gotten an upgrade. Let's see, Korea nuclear fusion. Is it no. South Korea, it's not China. They just upgraded it. And then there's also the Liverpool lavatory in the U.S. that's they don't use a tokamak. They do it with lasers, and they're actually yielding net positive results, but they can't do it on any scale. Lawrence Livermore National Laboratory. That was 2022, but there's a newer one. U.S. scientists repeat fusion ignition breakthrough for the second time. U.S. nuclear fusion lab enters new era, achieving ignition over and over again. This is this December, where they're actually this experiment that they had, and they first announced this in December last year. First announced in December last year, having a net positive reaction, but with a bunch of overhead. And now they're capable of repeating the experiment over and over again in the last couple months. If you want fusion, just use solar. The rest of the scam. I mean, I don't think we're on the same page with this. There's a pretty big difference between what happens in the sun and collecting light from the sun. Yeah. So they use basically a bunch of lasers to create basically plasma, whereas South Korea is using a tokamak, which is basically a giant magnetic cylinder. And these, by the way, these are not scams. These are highly funded projects, billion-dollar projects. So, yeah. While the fusion industry eagerly awaits International Thermal Experimental Reactor, ITER's first plasma. ITER is also a huge plasma reactor, aka also going to be a fusion reactor. Tentatively scheduled for 2025, other smaller reactors around the world are putting in a groundbreaking work. Yeah, so ITER's not even active, but it's going to be the world's biggest tokamak, I believe. Yeah. So they haven't gotten to the point yet. There's other places. South Korea is called the artificial sun. I thought it was China. It's not. Korean super hot plasma, some 70 times hotter than the sun. It's half the battle. In September 2022, K-Star reached its 100 million degrees Celsius for a full 30 seconds. A good start, but not long enough to actually produce more energy than is required to heat the plasma. So this is different, by the way. There's a bunch of different ways of achieving or trying to get fusion to happen. And this guy right here is completely different than what these guys are doing with the tokamak. However, last week, the Korea Institute, this is in December, the Korea Institute of Fusion Energy announced that a new upgrade will make K-Star capable of containing plasma 10 times longer than its previous record in 2026. Record by 2026, so the upgrade up to 2026. This is a great time, as any data gathered by K-Star will also inform the internationally supported ITER project, and one step it's up and running. K-Star will achieve these extended plasmas thanks to K-Star, or a new tungsten diverter that's more capable of handling the immense heat flux found inside the tokamak reactor. K-Star, we have implemented a diverter with tungsten material, which is also a choice made in ITER. We will strive to contribute our best efforts to obtaining necessary data for ITER through K-Star experiments. So ITER is not active yet. But yeah, we are definitely getting close. And this right here, it's just a different way of doing the same thing, but like it's all these things put together that are going to yield it. And they're just happening one after another. This is in December 2022, so a year ago, roughly a year ago, they achieved net positive fusion, but it was like only like a millisecond or something like that, where they got more energy out of it, but they couldn't replicate it. And then in August, they could start replicating over and over again. This is December. This is an article from December this year, or 2023. Nature.com, this is Reuters, this is Popular Mechanics. These aren't just scam websites, too. Multi-billion-dollar projects that will never generate electricity. Oh, never say never. Anyways, but yeah, I'm sure advanced alien technology, it's probably one of the stepping stones to becoming an advanced alien species is fusion. Which is basically what happens in the sun, as we made with fission. But fission isn't the same as fusion, right? It's an inferior form of fusion. Fission is, that is. Eerie 10-foot footage shows 10-foot tall alien-type creature. From the same video? That looks like, this is literally that other video we saw, guys. This is literally the other video we saw, tipped sideways, and they're walking right to left. This is not the same video as what we saw. These are definitely three guys walking. And they're reversing it to make it look like it's the same footage? The fuck is this shit?
Well, I think if he was...
What the fuck is that? It's not the same footage. Fuck off. Like, they reversed the footage to make you think it's the same footage. Like, it's like, hey, look, these guys are moving right to left. Let's reverse it now, left to right. They look the same, right? Yeah. No, it's not.
Groups fighting, lighting fireworks, and damaging stores. Amanda Placencia is live in downtown Miami with more in a minute.
Last night. Officers swarming reports.
Yeah, so we saw this. That's not what we're interested in.
Boulevard for sick. We're arrested. What happened? Later in the night, there was an article. The two are facing a hoax that is built as a team.
Yeah. Conspiracy theories range from airport shutdowns to the most popular hunch. Alien invasions. No. No, it's an alien that was on the tour group that got lost, guys. It's not a fucking alien invasion. With what, one alien? Come on now. That's not an alien invasion. That is Jerry went out to use the bathroom and got lost, and all of a sudden he's walking through the middle of nowhere and his cloak stopped working properly, and all of a sudden he looks like a 10-foot tall alien, you know? Yeah, he was on the tour. Jerry was on the tour. He fucking goes and uses the bathroom. He pisses all over his fucking cloaking device, and all of a sudden he's a 10-foot tall alien walking in the middle of nowhere. And, yeah. Then we have clips like this, which is fucking weird. I don't know why people are reposting that one clip, trying to make it look like... This is the clip that makes it look like an alien. Right here. And then they repost the other one of the guys walking right to left that are clearly three officers to make it look like this one. This doesn't really look like the other one. This is the whole reason this is weird is because this does not look like the other clip, and people are pointing it out. Yeah, and it doesn't fucking help. Like, hey, look, there's three men walking right to left. Clearly the same. Like, they didn't even have them go left to right, right? It's clearly the same thing. If they find a working fusion reactor, would they keep it a secret? What? I'm sure aliens have working fusion. The idea isn't that aliens need fusion. Rather, it's just a milestone that humans reach that show we're capable of, you know, growing up, right? This isn't clips from TMZ. This is just on their website. This isn't the TMZ. Like, TMZ didn't record this footage. This is someone else who recorded. We're just looking here because it is the footage. This is like one of the few websites that actually has the original footage that people are quoting, which is found on Twitter. NBC News actually has... No. Where is it now? It's like once it goes into the public, they can't remove it, so then they just make other stuff look like it. No, no, no. One of the websites actually links to the Twitter footage. No. That's the same website. No. Oh. Where the fuck is the... I clicked on a link to go to X. Where the fuck is that Twitter? There it is. So this is the original clip. And then they tried to debunk it by showing police officers walking right to left. Said they're the same. Which is this. And you can clearly see 3 police officers there. This isn't the same as that one. Anyways, either way, it's not TMZ. Like, TMZ isn't, like, it's not a TMZ exclusive. It just happens to be another website reporting on it. Anyways. Before... I want to take a look at this. There's, we're starting to get little trickles of information. Segue here, guys. Moving on. I want to take a look at the new information coming out on 240 hertz, or not 240 hertz, OLEDs from Computex CES. Computex is later this year. CES, which is, there's a slow trickle coming out because CES starts on the 8th, I think? Monday. Yeah, so CES starts here and then it ends, I think, on the 14th, which is when it's computer entertainment show, I think it is, where they start introducing a bunch of new technology. All this for GTA 6 to have aliens. Yeah, no shit. Like, literally just, like, hey, buddy, you know, like, what? Just, you like, if you're a fucking alien species, you're gonna start trickling a little bits in here. Maybe this is what it is. Like, it's a slow, like, you know how Apple launches new products, right? They just kind of, like, slowly give you little trickles of information to get you hyped up about it. Maybe they're kind of doing that. Or you could literally just start introducing us to alien podcasts or whatever, you know? Maybe we'd, you know, there's ways you could do this and not be so anticlimactic, you know? Like, you don't need to have Gary get lost on a tour, right? You know, like, I think we're pretty capable of figuring out whether or not we like something or not ourselves. Yeah. No, aliens, boring. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's it. We watched literally everything there was. It was, you have one piece of footage that makes it look like something's an alien. Then you have 3 pieces of footage that aren't identical to the first one that they try to use to make you think it's something else, which it does kind of look that way. So, but weirdly enough, there's like literally no police officers around whatever that was. It was just walking on its own in front of cop cars, despite there being 30 cop cars there. Either way, probably aliens here, but that's probably not one of them. So I do want to take a look at this. QD OLED is incredible. I don't think if I buy an OLED monitor, guys, I'm not going to buy a QD OLED. I'm going to get a WOLED, which reasoning for that is because they have tougher times being burned in. So.
Welcome back to Monitors Unboxed. Right here, I have the new MSI MPG 321 URX game.
So, I'm not even considering a 32-inch monitor, guys, because they're fucking... Look how big it is. It's huge. That's what she said. It can be too big, guys, because you're literally using this for monitor. 24 inches, in my personal opinion, is just big enough for me. It's just right. 27, I think, would be bearable, but it's stretching things a bit, you know? It's getting way in there, and you just... And there's just too much. There's just too much. I think 24 is really where it's at, but... there isn't much of a choice for OLEDs, so here we are. 32 inches, this is kind of like the 480 hertz 32-inch OLEDs that were announced this year. Not really all that interesting to me. I was like, okay, that's kind of cool, but they're way too big. 27, what I'm really interested in is the 27-inch 1440p OLED at 480 hertz. And I don't even care about the 1440p. It's just the fact that it's an OLED and it runs at 480 hertz and it's not gigantic, which apparently is difficult to come by, so.
Monitor, which packs one of the long-awaited 32-inch 4K.
Oh, I don't think 24.
QD
It's the reason they don't have 24-inch panels is because of how they cut down the OLED panels, and I guess it becomes cost prohibitive to make them smaller, so they don't. I'm guessing it's probably going to be around 1K as per other monitors. I don't know what this is going to be. I'm not really interested in this one, but this is like a first glimpse at what's coming out this year, so.
OLED panels. And in this video, I'm going to share as much as I can about this product. This is a pre-production...
By the way, this you can literally tell when it's next to him. The colors are fucking fantastic. I have an OLED monitor. I have an OLED TV.
So
it is fantastic.
I'm not allowed to share any performance data just yet. I can't review it for you guys until final samples are available.
Oh.
But I do have quite a bit of information to go over and some answers to questions I expect.
So the embargo isn't lifted on it yet.
With the 321 URX will be available in North America, Europe,
this is a preview. This isn't a review.
Starting in February of this year, with a wider launch in March. It'll be priced at $1,200 US, which doesn't sound too bad to me. That's right around the mark of other high-end OLED displays and should slot in nicely.
Yeah, this is why, by the way, I never would consider an OLED because of burn-in up until recently.
The $800 mark. It is
a lot of money just to flush.
An expensive monitor. It's a high-end product, but this is far from outrageous given what some monitor manufacturers have charged for true HDR
not
displays
color.
over
Where the
the
fuck are you
last
from?
years. I think the
Are you speaking the Quenglish? I think you're speaking, actually, excuse me, Kinglish. That sounds Kinglish to me. As like aluminium? Who the fuck says aluminium? You're gonna tell me about you go out in your lorry, you're gonna take your lorry out for a spin today? Yeah, please.
That is set to hit the gaming monitor market in 2024. This MSI model isn't the only one to use this 4K QD OLED panel.
Call it what it is. It's not English, it's Kinglish.
Samsung and more.
It's the King's English.
Hot competition in the form of a second 32-inch 4K 240Hz OLED panel, this time one from LG Display, a W OLED that has dual mode functionality, also doubling as a 1080
I don't know what that is.
80Hz display. With so many options and crucially multiple panel manufacturers.
Queen's English. I used to call it the Queenglish, but the Queen died. Long live the Queen.
Contested battle that will keep prices in check. The 321 URX from MSI uses a second-generation QD OLED panel, so the technology here is similar to that seen in recent 49-inch super ultra-wide QD OLEDs, but with a smaller...
I have to make sure Idwin's not saying something he shouldn't.
Density 4K
I don't keep up with slang or no words from the rest of the world.
Additional pixels to allow for pixel shifting functionality while maintaining a full 3840 by 2160 resolution, a common feature for gaming OLEDs. MSI according
this is a preview, basically he's just announcing the spec sheet. I don't really watch previews, but I'm kind of excited for CES next week, so we're taking a look at this.
In the 0.2 to 0.3 millisecond range based on our testing. They are also quoting 250 nits of typical brightness, so think full screen sustained brightness for SDR usage.
By the way,
as well as 1,000.
Everyone freaks out about brightness. My current monitor, guys, I have to turn it down. It's too bright. I think we've reached a point where brightness doesn't really matter anymore. It used to. These dark panels obviously suck, but there is definitely a case to be had where panels are just too bright now. And if you have them up that high, they just scorch your eyeballs and make your brain hurt.
units of peak brightness for HDR.
Ben Sam's a no-no word?
Actual numbers
That's
just
what
yet,
your mom
but
knows
these
it.
figures line up with what we've seen from other QD-OLEDs, so brightness characteristics should be similar. It comes
She doesn't let you
Display
say it
HDR
because she
through
screams my name.
400 certified, not to be confused with Display HDR 400 for LCDs, which again is the same spec other
Reminds her of
QD-OLEDs
the good
have
times.
received. For
Yeah,
port,
so
we have display
LG is not something you normally associate with monitors, right? They're kind of a TV brand. LG is basically leading the charge on OLEDs. They're the first company to come out with OLED panels. Basically, they're ahead of the pack, so a little bit different ball game than like AUO, for instance, makes really good TN panels, right? They're a little bit ahead of the ball game in that regard. It's not something you normally consider for a monitor, but it's kind of a special case purely because they're the ones making the technology.
1.4 with DSC.
This is MSI though.
2.1 ports and USB-C.
I believe it is an
with
LG
DP
panel.
mode and 90 watts of power delivery. All of these ports support the full 4K resolution.
Actually,
at
QD-OLED I think is
140
Sony.
Hz. So with features like DSC, DisplayPort 1.4 remains sufficient for this type of display.
I don't think
as we
LG
already
makes
knew from the
LG
Samsung
makes
LCD
WOLEDs.
G8. This includes 10-bit HDR and adapters
Or
as well.
Sony makes
no need for
QD-OLED.
weird subsampling techniques. There's also a built-in KVM switch. One of the main questions I had going in was whether these 32-inch 4K OLEDs would require active cooling like some other QD OLED monitors, or
So we recently learned that there is actually apparently an association between longevity of OLED pixels and cooling. However, there is no baseline on what it actually has to be. They just say it lasts longer if they're kept cool. So while you can go, it's nice, like let's say this monitor doesn't actually have active cooling, right? It's not necessarily that it doesn't need it. Rather, you're going to sacrifice life expectancy for not having it, is as actually the way it goes. So I'd rather keep my panel cool as opposed to keeping it quiet. And really, we should have the trade-off for this, but apparently this is kind of like it feels like a secret because my LG CA definitely does not have a cooling fan on the panel. It's literally just like a panel. I guess maybe the whole thing functions as a heatsink because the panel's so fucking big. When you're a monitor, generally you have a bezel around it, right, around the backside of it, so it kind of traps the heat around it. Where the backside of a TV could actually function as a heatsink. I actually don't know why they just don't plop a giant fucking heatsink on the back of it. If it actually makes it last longer, why isn't there like a nice half-inch heatsink just caked around the entire backside of your OLED TV, right? Off of the panel itself and make it functional? Because you don't see it anyways. But apparently, yeah, there's actually a correlation between, I don't know how much of it is because they just said that there is one, but there's a correlation between keeping OLED panels cool and how long the pixels last for. And fucker, I would have a fan on like medium on that thing as long as it's like almost like if it's the same level as my case fans in my computer, I'd have that fucker at the same level. But there's no choice. There's no choice for this, so you're just left at the mercy of whatever panel manufacturer makes it.
whether they would be able to operate passively. I can confirm the MSI variant is silent and utilizes passive cooling through a custom heatsink. This heatsink is contained within the central box on the rear, from which the QD OLED panel extends outwards, similar to the ASUS.
So, if there is a heatsink in here, which is what he said there is, right? How does the heatsink in here help with the rest of the panel? I don't know. Once again, I don't know why there isn't just, like, the whole side, the back side of the panel could literally just be a heatsink. Why even mess with that? Why even make it, like, put a plastic bezel on the back here? You literally raise it a ½ inch and you make the whole thing a heatsink. And you cake that fucker on there. Am I the only one that can't see the ability to cool an OLED panel just by putting a heatsink on it? Oh, we have to put the heatsink in a box. Yeah, we have to put a heatsink in the box, guys.
27 AQDM, which is also a passively cooled monitor, though it uses WOLED technology. I have it right here next to me, and it's dead silent, which is always nice to confirm as active cooling. It has been annoying on some other products like the AW3423DW. For panel
PG248
composition
QP has a
and
fan in
coding,
it.
this is
I've never
your
heard it.
classic Samsung second gen QD OLED panel, which is to say it's glossy with an anti-reflective surface treatment. Putting it side by side with another second gen.
Oh, and by the way, the new
ASUS
LG monitor is glossy.
AG49WCA
Oh my god, I miss
shows that
glossy
the
monitors, guys. I haven't had a glossy monitor in over a decade. Oh, I miss glossy monitors so much. I actually dematted. I didn't do it with any of my newer monitors, but I dematted my VG248Q. QE, is it? which is on my left side here. The original 144 hertz monitor, I dematted it, which means I removed the matte screen from it. Probably would not do it to a newer monitor, but it's one of the ways you can actually get a glossy screen. And as long as you can control the light sources, glossy is superior to matte. Where you can't control light sources is usually outside. I don't understand why everyone cakes a matte screen on monitors nowadays. Monitors are very easy to control the light sources because it's inside of a building, right? It's different if you're like, oh, like in a commercial environment, sure. Mobile, so outside, sure. Which is weird because you still see laptops with a glossy screen, and you still see cell phones with a glossy screen. But those are actually cases where you want a matte screen.
Reflectivity of the glass for both ambient light and objects.
Oh, I love glossy screens to make everything look. Glossy makes colors look 10 times better. The downside being is if you don't control light sources like a mirror, right? But you can control light sources in a controlled environment. Inside of a room, you can control where you move your lamps around, right? Yeah, pretty straightforward.
Light is reflected in some brighter lighting conditions due to the panel composition, an issue for QD-OLED seen across all models, and that's no different here. However, as TFT Central has proven, this second-gen QD-OLED design is a bit more effective than first-gen QD-OLEDs like the 34-inch 3440 by 1440 175Hz panels in terms of minimizing ambient light reflectivity. Mirror-like reflections are also seen at times, though generally QD-OLEDs are decent at minimizing this issue compared to other glossy panels. So if you're wondering whether you'll need to optimize lighting conditions to use a 32-inch 4K QD-OLED monitor, I suspect that will be the case, though to a somewhat lesser extent than the original ultrawides. In my office area, which is often well lit through sunlight and overhead lights, I did notice raised blacks, but when moving lights behind the display or using it in a dimmer environment, it's a complete non-issue. I think what I've said...
Room. I don't know why monitor reviews need to say this more, guys. If you're in a room, unless you have fancy fucking, because you're a streamer and you have fancy flashing lights behind you, you can change where the light sources are coming from, and glossy is not an issue in any way, shape, or form.
Previously about QD-OLED panel
I have backlights and still not an issue.
Will remain true with these newer 4K panels as seen in the MSI 321 URX, but I'll need more time with it and to do more testing to confirm.
So once again, this is a preview, it's not a review. Sadly.
Pixel density and text clarity is another big question I've seen. Is a 4K QD-OLED
I wish you would say preview, like it'd say preview. I mean, if it said preview, we wouldn't have watched this. So
quite impressed with the text clarity, having now used this monitor for several days. Again, no extensive testing, but my initial impressions are that the pink-green fringing seen from 1440p class QD-OLEDs, especially the initial wave of 34-inch ultrawides, is much less noticeable at a 32-inch 4K pixel density. The improvement from 110 ppi to 140 ppi is a decent 27% gain, and combined with the second-gen QD-OLED subpixel structure, text clarity is a lot better. I typically use 32-inch 4K monitors at 125% scaling in Windows, which looks great on the 321 URX, but I also tried 100% scaling and found that to be very usable as well. On first-gen QD-OLEDs at a lower pixel density, the fringing issues are pretty easy to spot and was one of the downsides I pointed out in those reviews, whereas on this monitor the text clarity looks pretty great. Of course, some people never had an issue with the first generation panels either, but I think those people will notice an improvement with the 32-inch 4K panels, and I suspect anyone on the fence who is worried about text clarity will be very satisfied with this display. The big test, of course, is whether or not this QD-OLED panel with its triangle RGB subpixel layout, yes, still triangle RGB here, is as good as a 32-inch 4K IPS with a traditional RGB stripe for text clarity. You'll have to wait until the full review to see a more extensive look at this, but my initial thoughts are that it's actually surprisingly close. To my experienced eyes, I'd say an IPS panel still looks slightly better, but I think a lot of people would find it hard to spot the difference. It truly looks like this MSI monitor and QD-OLED panel are able to deliver a real 4K experience for text. On the burn-in side of things, OLED still carries a risk, and with second-gen QD-OLED and really any OLED, we're still in a bit of an unknown phase where we really don't know how long these sorts of panels will last for desktop usage. I suspect a lot of buyers will be interested in a display like this for both gaming and desktop work. I don't know how comfortable I'd be recommending it for that, but I did spot some interesting features that MSI are providing. In the OLED care section, we have all the usual stuff for burn-in mitigation: pixel shifting, panel protect, aka panel refresh, pixel compensation, and static screen detection. However, there's also some new stuff: multi-logo detection, taskbar detection, and boundary detection. These are additional measures to detect and dim static elements. Taskbar detection, for example, does exactly that. It attempts to recognize and dim the Windows taskbar, helping to prevent that area from burning in, even if the overall screen brightness is relatively high. With my pre-production unit, these features are only available when VRR.
By the way, I'm perfectly alright with features like this, because if you're sitting, I don't mind actually having the taskbar dim. Like, that's not a big deal. And 100% monitor could actually... Like, it would be interesting to be figuring out whether or not I need to even keep it. So OLED monitors, like monitors in general, as I mentioned, are very bright. And it'd be interesting to figure out whether or not I even need to keep the backlight, so the OLED panel itself, on 100. I probably won't. So in and of itself, I'll probably already dim it to begin with, simply because it's just going to be too bright. And then figuring out, basically, there's features like this. Like, if I'm sitting here watching Twitch and it, you know, dims part of my screen, I really don't care. Really, the only time I actually get to care about this is if I start moving stuff around, right? Like using the panel, so that's a compromise I'd be willing to make. There's all sorts of weird shit people come up with for like dealing with OLED burn-in, like hiding your taskbar, and dark mode, by the way, does not fix it, because then you'll just have burn-ins of the light areas on your screen instead of the dark, like vice versa. It actually makes it worse. But stuff like that, I'm actually, like, I'm literally talking about buying a second monitor and having it like maybe on a lift. I was looking at it, and you could get a motorized lift, and then buy an arm that could go around the side of the monitor. So the lift would lift the monitor up in front of me. Yeah, like lift the monitor out of the way. For day-to-day use, I'd have another panel.
Disabled, but MSI told me the final firmware will have full support for these features while VRR is enabled. Still, it's good to see further techniques being implemented in newer displays to attempt to extend the lifespan of these QD-OLED panels. Eventually, we'll get to the point where these panels are robust enough and the panel care features smart enough that these sorts of monitors will be perfect even for desktop use, and we won't need to worry
I don't
about
think
burn-in.
burnout's going to... Burnout is going away with
I'll
OLED.
look into when I get my hands on a final retail version. As for my impressions using
But our teams is invaluable, guys, because they're actually testing it.
240Hz XDR gaming. Well, yeah, it's a very impressive experience. It's a bright monitor with an excellent contrast ratio. It appears to be the same QD OLED experience I've come to love in other products, but now at a highly sought after size and resolution. That's
32 inches is sought after?
wanted since the dawn of OLED
32 is too
displays.
big.
An actual high resolution gaming version at a decent size. This appears to be that, and it's been a joy.
I don't want a
to use
32-inch
so far,
monitor.
but again,
The fuck are you talking
this
about?
isn't a review, and I haven't used it long enough to figure out if there are
Yeah,
performance issues,
burn-in, burn-out
features, or other annoyances. But so far, it's been pretty good. It's also a very high refresh rate monitor. I don't think I'm allowed to show a UFO test result, but if you've seen results from 240Hz 1440p OLED reviews, you have a pretty good idea of what to expect. The motion clarity here is excellent, and with such a high resolution and refresh rate combination, this is the sort of product that should last for a long time through several generations of GPU hardware.
Oh, there's 480
During my
Hz
hands-on
OLEDs coming
time
out
so
this year,
far, I
so...
didn't spot any problems with low brightness flicker, low refresh rate gaming, or adaptive sync, but again, I haven't run it through the full set of tests I have for that yet.
Yeah,
Finally,
static
just a quick
elements.
words on the design. I think it generally looks all right, especially from the front, where the main display section is thin and has relatively slim bezels. The rear box section, it's a bit busy for my liking near the vent section at the top, but it does have a bit of RGB LED lighting, and the
Busy
stand
when you
itself
look at the
is
back
made
of your monitor.
of a pretty basic black plastic for the outer surfaces. It has
Once
all
again,
the
a giant
usual
heatsink,
ergonomic
and just
adjustability with
every time I
its
see a giant
being able
heatsink
to
on
use
OLED, I'd be like,
portrait orientation.
it's going to last so
You can
long.
Pivot the display slightly, but not all the way to portrait. So those are my initial impressions of the MSI MPG 321 URX.
This is a
If you want
preview,
to
not a
see
review.
full review with actual performance numbers, I should be receiving a final retail model in February to test it out around the time of release. Again, this monitor will be available in February for $1,200 US, and I'm very excited to check it out. This very much appears to be the flagship game.
So he can't do a review on the OLED prototype he has, and he has to wait for a review sample in February. That's kind of weird. So my guess is that means the NDA doesn't lift till February on this. He's probably just going to make a review on the preview model and then change it
gaming
slightly.
monitor that many people were waiting for. Of course, it will be interesting to see what other vendors do with this QD OLED panel, as well as how the dual mode W OLED panel stacks up with its interesting 1080p 480Hz mode. It appears as though these QD OLEDs will hit the market first, with the W OLED panel to follow, but certainly plenty of testing to do in 2024. So anyway, if you want to see more about this MSI QD OLED monitor, then the best way to do that is subscribe to this channel, because you'll be able to get our review of it as soon as we do have that product in and our review ready. If you want to support our independent testing and all the stuff that we do here at Monitors Unboxed, then please do consider supporting us via our Patreon or Floatplane accounts. Links to those are in the description below. Also, shout out to MSI, who did send over this monitor to our studio for testing. Well, not so much testing, but at least a preview of the monitor. I believe most other people are getting hands-on time with this at CES. We are not attending CES this year, but MSI still found a way to get this particular monitor to us to get some hands-on time with it. So really appreciate that.
They
sort of
shipped
thing,
it to you.
It is much easier to get a
Mind
hands-on
blown.
preview that's not at a busy trade show. So big shout out to MSI for that. Anyway, that's it for this one.
I wonder why they aren't
Thanks for
going to
watching.
CES. Like,
We'll
if
catch
I
you
was
in the
doing
next
if I was like tech tubing, I'd totally go to CES. Guess it's like an expenditure. Maybe they don't want COVID, which you almost always would get from conferences. Yep. Ah, the COVID conferences. Yep. Let's all exchange COVID variants, guys. That's basically what conferences are. You could be the weirdo that wears a mask, and I was like, why are you wearing a mask at a COVID conference? What? We all just get together and go out drinking and then get COVID together. Why would you bother with a mask? Watch this. That was actually pretty good. I don't know why it's recommending it to me. We've watched it in the past. Anyways, cool. But I thought that was a review. It's not a review. It's a preview. Anyway, that's a podcast. Oh, Tom Scott apparently has made enough money, so he's done making more money. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Why you can piss on the street in Amsterdam. I mean, that'd be pretty good. We aren't going to watch it tonight, though. Who gets some pretty neat videos? We wasted a bunch of time talking about Vegas aliens, which probably aren't aliens, but, you know, it's cool. I hope we see First Contact. Yeah, I wish there were aliens. Probably not aliens, though, but might be aliens, but more than likely not aliens. Have to wait for more UAP reports from Arrow, so... Okay. What? Okay, Smokey. Previews generally happen. It's a way of building hype for products, but also reviewers, tech tubers like doing them because it allows them basically initial foray of people that might be interested in the product to click their channel. Okay, we're gonna play some OW2s here, guys. After I clean out my coffee cup. Grab a soda. Grab a water. wonder if anyone even knows that Overwatch 2 on Facebook Gaming doesn't even have a category anymore. Like, no one's in the category. So you can, like, assign yourself to the gaming category for Overwatch 2, but you don't actually show up in the gaming category. Also, don't show up on YouTube, because obviously I got DMCA'd, or I got copyright struck. I didn't get DMCA'd. I got copyright struck by Embark for talking about cheating on my stream. Oh, buddy. That was good. So now I don't show up in the YouTube directories anymore. You're back, guys. Apparently my music stopped. I didn't even think I'd be discussing getting a new monitor, guys. And what we're going to do to fuck with our virus is I'm going to restart my computer right away. Before we even play a game, I'm going to restart my computer. Yep, suck it, virus man. Good. Happy Saturday, guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful start to your weekend, your morning. Sipping on your coffee, your covfefe. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so I don't know what I'm going to do. If the new 480 hertz 27-inch monitor comes out in June, I might keep my current panel and then sell it, I think is what I'm going to do when the new one comes out. And then take a loss on it. It's going to get a hit, but still should have a decent amount of value later this year. So router is BNet opening. Does make me think there might be something in my computer is not quite kosher. I don't know if it's like a... memory or what? Yeah. Something's quite not right, though. Ah. Chrome tabs. Pretty sure it's not Chrome. Chrome unloads tabs, too. It only happens during Overwatch. Although it recently just happened tonight while I was on my desktop out of nowhere. I've never had that happen before. It's only been when I play Overwatch. Also, Chrome is how I look at chat, so... just close you. Assaulting my tabs like that, Idowin? You know better. Come after my tabs. First the tabs, then it's the dog. Oh, God. I know you. I don't think it's the tabs. It would kind of make sense if it's like memory related, but then even then it doesn't make sense because it only happens during Overwatch. Like, we played the finals and never had an issue with it.
Strike from above. Take aerial position. Maximum impact.
Yeah. Off we go.
Well, prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Feels like my mouse is negative acceleration right now. Weird. It's not going as far as it's supposed to.
A strike from above. way.
Just one more mission.
Still feels like my monitor isn't like when I'm moving around. It feels like it's blurrier than it should be.
Stay sharp. It's harder to keep you alive when you're distracted.
Yeah.
Hello.
Defend objective A.
I see an enemy.
But he has no HP. Like when I move around, stuff looks like hazy or slightly blurry, which shouldn't at all. Not that motion clarity is perfect, but it feels like it's off in my monitor.
The skies await.
Yeah.
Taking to the air. They outnumber us.
Plus the healer. Good.
Always more to learn.
Never boring around me.
Taking off.
Payload has reached the checkpoint.
Returning to battle. Enemy here. Establishing aerial position. Enemy over here. I don't think so.
Dude.
En route.
Uh-huh. Good.
I don't think so.
And he just walked right up into that. Headshot, body shot. Casually looking at people through walls.
All systems nominal. Establishing the aerial position. Enemy here.
And didn't get a kill cam. God mercy, the fuck is that shit? Pretty sure Genji's cheating. Good. So snaps the lead on Shuriken Loose. Help that we got backfills too. Or basically our whole team quit. Casually trying to throw shurikens at me through the wall. Okay. Report this guy for cheating.
Play of the game.
Next game. You guys saw trying to throw shurikens at me through the side of the ramp when I was up in the air. Fun. Off we go. Well, that's the first game. What the fuck was that? She just left when we had 2 people missing. As everyone else was.
Welcome to Samoa. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Strike from above. You're still hiding. When are you coming back for good?
I'm trying, Baby. Please be patient with me.
I've been patient for years. What's a little while longer?
Fun. Well, next game, guys.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture objective.
Establishing aerial position.
Oh, found the Widow. That's a headshot. Just pre-aimed at me through the fucking wall right before I came around the corner, but I was doing wiggles in the air, and I guess I came back. Or take a look at the replay at the end if I remember to do that, and if he was looking at my position before I came around the Z height, that's an immediate report and probably going to get banned. Good. Stuck. Nowhere's gonna know, guys, and they can't help themselves. What the fuck is our Anna doing? Dude. Fuck off, Anna. Bye. And a headshot. Again. Ah! Overhead flicks. I love overhead flicks. They're so good. So easy to do, too. That fusion reactor sounds like the hamster roll. Headshot again on me. He is 3 for 3 on headshots. Oh no, the other guy headshot me. My bad.
On the move.
Bad guys. That sounds like the hamster roll. Oh. I could help him, should I? I don't know what our Anna's doing. And is literally not even playing the game. Anna is trying to play DPS, I guess? Thank you for going through. That was a huge waste. Was overkill. We didn't need the Ana ult. I could have actually killed him if he was in the window longer. Fucking guy. Reg miss on the first one. Accurate Ana. Good.
We're losing the objective. Let's take it back.
I thought that was the back alleyway. It's not. It's the front door. Good. Very accurate Alari too. I should have just queued him. Looking at me at Z height. Actually, looks pretty good, at least, for now. Good. Yeah, I should have just queued him when he's on the side there. I was like, we can kill him. And then we got insta-killed by the Lari. Good.
I've done things I'm not proud of. Time to start making up for it.
Good.
Remember me, Captain? From the Black Sand Fires near Tahiti?
Yeah. You still have our chain guns, I see.
Yep. Getting some good mileage out.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture.
Don't let that get to you. It's time to focus.
Okay.
Come here. I want to heal you.
Yeah? Me too, Farah, that literally no one's paying attention to. The two worthless healers. Once again, we got a DPS healer too. I'm pretty sure we're just going to report this guy. He has neither healing, not even damage either.
Repositioning. Taking off.
Fuck that is. And a headshot again on the Widow. Widow, I'm very certain is cheating. He has an oh shit button that immediately just flicks a headshot on him. Yep, off-screen headshot. Yeah, good for him. Good for fucking him. You didn't even see what he's aiming at. Has that shit dialed in. Very certain Widow's cheating. Alari might be cheating too. We got a thrower on our team, which is the Ana. Their Ana has 10,000 healing, guys. Our Ana has 2k. And their Ana has almost the same amount of damage as our Ana. Yeah. I'm not normally someone that, like, complains about picks. That guy just tried to do a pop shot on me. Not normally someone that complains about... Fucking worthless Ana. Fuck off, dude. So when I'm standing right in front of the Ana, he won't even finish healing me, and he accidentally healed me. We're 100% going to report him for gameplay sabotage at the end of this. I'm not exactly sure what's going on here, guys, but like I said, I really don't care what people pick or even how they perform as long as they try. This guy's not trying. I think he's just trying to look like he's trying, which is weird, because no one has insulted him or made fun of him or given him an excuse in this game to try and troll. Yet he's clearly doing that. And the Widow again instantly kills. Check for squad.
I don't want to talk about it.
Q-Stack, Priven, and Divsy. Healers. So we're going to report the Widow, we're going to report the guy for gameplay sabotage immediately, which is our Ana. He's a fucking endorsement 4. If I haven't seen someone pay for endorsement more than what we just saw here, guys. Oh my god. What the fuck is this shit? Like, holy fucking shit. Yeah, GG. Game over. I don't know what the fuck this is. Endorsement fucking 4. This guy was a... Did he buy this account? I don't even know what his... I wonder what his accuracy... I wish you could see people's stats at the end of the game. I wonder what the guy's accuracy was. I'm pretty sure he just sat next to the other DPS. Like, look at this, guys. So, we saw him near battles multiple times. This almost feels like he's intentionally throwing for some reason. But once again, no one talked to him. He sat near this guy. This guy did more damage than him, even though this guy was kind of doing DPS, and a lot more healing than him. And their Ana did a shitload more healing than him. Like, I think he just shot people once just so he has a limbs and kind of looks like he's doing something. He clearly was not trying in any way, shape, or form. This guy was definitely throwing. This is endorsement 4, too, which means people either... well, people appreciate what he's doing. There's no way. There's absolutely no way that guy's endorsement 4 without that being paid for. We're going to immediately report the Widowmaker, as I mentioned, who is clearly has an aimbot. That's an immediate ban. We're going to take a look at Alari. Guy's full of shit. That's the Widowmaker. He was looking at me at Z height. I immediately called that where I was wiggling behind the wall at the beginning of the match. And he thought I was about to come around the corner and look where I was. And then I wasn't there, and then he looked away. And then he looked back where I was right when I came around the corner. can't make this shit up. Holy fucking shit. Still better than our last game where we had 2 people that literally just quit, and then cheating Genji on top of it. Let's see. Got it. Also, by the way, our action is pretty good in that match. Including with the cheating Widow. Anna even doing? Is healing, anti-tank. Like, he doesn't have any damage numbers to back up anything he's doing in the match, so... anything you see is a smoke screen. Uh-huh. It's not direct. What you'll see sometimes is people don't look at Z height of people, they'll look at the... they won't look exactly at position, they'll look at Z height. So they will be a person right here, they'll look above or below them, basically almost directly on their Z axis, so their up and down axis. For some strange reason, I don't know exactly what that is. That was meant for me. That's why I went and just sat behind the wall. Free aim, but he had a window. Like he's looking at him through walls. Obviously he knew he was there. Free aim through wall. Right as he came around the corner is slow though. At where he was, which by the way was through a wall, even though this guy was in front of him. So slow reaction time. Watch him through the wall just now. Very soon this guy's cheating. Pretty sure this guy's cheating. Michael Jackson. Been dead for like 2 decades at this point. Got the guy through the wall. Which is not yet inference on where he was. It's not about shooting him through the wall as much as slow reaction time.
Ready for battle. Ready for battle. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
This is almost a big thing. Don't drop your guard.
Don't touch me! Stay near my pylon!
Yes. You're hurt. Let me see.
What is our Ana even doing? Is he like healing people that are full health? Aim on Sojourn through the wall. Like, he clearly can hit shots, right? Why did this guy... This is 100%... He's 100% intentionally throwing. So why was this guy throwing in our match? No one said anything in any way, shape, or form about anyone. And he threw the match. Which is why I reported him for griefing, because it's pretty clear that he knew what he was doing. He just chose to do nothing. Guy's just watching the Maga through the wall. A Sojourn. Looks like a hit reg miss. I don't know how Alari's beam mechanic is. It's like a projectile. He's looking at the fucking Ana through the wall. This guy's definitely cheating. Which became more obvious later on. Next game, round 1, not so much. Round 2, definitely different. Fun! What the fuck is this? We started tonight out, guys, with some very interesting games. Very, very interesting games this weekend.
When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. I'm on top of the world.
Yeah, not just the cheating widow, which the Alari, that's something Blizzard has to review. Cheating widow, but then there's also the thrower on our team. In the game before it, we had a cheating Genji, and then 2 people left.
Aerial positioning underway.
Double kicked off. Double kill. Double kill. Passive out. Notched another. Double.
Alright, off we go.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Affirmative. Increasing altitude. Excellent teamwork.
And Betchen. Am I muted? No. No, I'm not.
All systems nominal. Repositioning. Swish.
Thank you for walking in front of that.
Up and away.
Okay. Okay.
Over here. Enemy over here.
Just stop chasing around the hamster. Or I just fucking threw my mine, or missile through that guy. Uh-huh. Fucking get a kill. Long silence. Yeah. I generally only open my mouth when I wish to speak the words, not necessarily when filler comes out. I also need to focus on the game to win. It turns out, for some strange reason, I don't have the ability to just play the game and be really good at it without actually focusing, like some people. Oh my god. Swear to God, I'm shooting through this guy sometimes. Glad he jumped in. I actually have a command for sensitivity? I don't know when I set that up. A while ago. Yeah. I actually have to pay attention to the game. Weird, huh? There's some casters that don't need to pay attention to the game, weirdly enough. And it doesn't affect their ability to play it at all for some reason. Very sticky. That is...
Always more to learn.
Yes.
En route.
Alright.
Positioning. A pleasure. Aerial positioning. Underway.
You're bashing, creeping around. Yep. Good. Good. I do occasionally open my mouth and make the words, though. The words come out of my mouth from the vocal cords. Not always when I don't have stuff to say. I'm actually, like, I've talked about it before, I'd definitely be a horrible, announcer. Like, I can't just make filler words. My brain doesn't work that way.
Patience and focus. Enemy here.
That guy's aim is further than it looks. Ew. I swear to God, when you hit X, guys, it like, if people are cheating, it literally... This guy's cheating. When you hit X, you see his aim vibrating. When you hit X on your keyboard, it alerts enemies that you're low on health, too. Like, imagine if you got an I'm low health warning from someone, but it also gave it to the enemy, right? Train of thought talking, no way. That's only when I have something to talk about. I can train of thought talk when I have stuff to talk about. Being an announcer is like being able to talk about stuff when you don't have anything to talk about, though. Ew. Did overshield. Good. Also very weird. This guy's aim is very squirrely and stuttery. So slow reaction trying to shoot people through walls. Already has another tree, guys. Want heal juice. I know. Around the side. Ball is still stalling. Oh, we kill his teammates.
The lead is ours. That merits celebration.
Where some of these shots feel on? Dead. Goodbye me while I was saving him. This guy's aim is very stuttery. It also looks like he's snapping players behind walls. Which is not the original guy I thought we were cheating. I thought that was a soldier. Good? Pretty good.
I am unbreakable. Thank you.
They've taken the robot.
Yeah. On a tree. Fuck. Missiles feel kind of delayed right now, though. Got it behind him to get around his block. Good. I think since people can make money off cheaters, they'd be able to make money from cheat detectors. Anti-cheat? I mean, kind of has over the years, but they aren't very good. Punkbuster was one. There's a couple like brand names. EAC. I think EAC comes with the Unreal Engine though. Battle Eye is another one. They don't really work really well without good developers at all. But it's one of those things where you have to support multiple games. And you have to have... I guess the ecosystem's different. So if you're making anti-cheat, you have to get into the game itself, right? And be part of the game. And it's not always the way it works. With cheating, you're always allowed access to the game because you force it, right? You don't ask for permission to do anything. You do it all yourself in-house. Like, you do every single thing yourself, and all you have to do is find, like, one thing you can exploit or one way of doing things, and then it works across the board. Then there's certain anti-cheats that you can't, or cheats that you can't even detect, like AI or image recognition-based aiming, which uses, like, a capture card to basically pull your image to another computer and it aims. It doesn't even have anything to do with your memory access on your computer. Or things like DMA cheating. There's all different sorts of ways of actually getting around stuff, and with cheating itself, you have to, or anti-cheat itself, you have to patch up all the holes. In the case of viruses, so you have antivirus software, right? Windows, it basically owns the majority of, so in the entire ecosystem of people trying to break stuff, you have Windows, right? Everyone tries to break Windows and exploit it with malware and viruses. But Windows is also the majority of basically the install base for operating systems in the world, right? And as such, they have a shitload of money. It's just one company that gets all the money, so they can actually make a product in which they can actually defend it. In the case of video games, if you talk about like the company itself, like you have the finals or something like that, you have one game company. Oh, also we got to look at the guys from last game. You have one game company that has one game, and they have like 2 guys that are working on the anti-cheat for it because they can't afford to put their entire staff on anti-cheat. You can't sell the anti-cheat DLC, right?
Ready for battle.
Yeah, they've tried in the past though. With Punk Buster is probably the first implementation of someone actually attempting. To make an anti-cheat product. And Punk Buster was not good. A lot of cheat developers that say it depends on the level of integration they have and how well the developers actually work at making sure their game doesn't have cheaters in it too.
They can't get away with this.
He's looking at Bastion. Targeting on Bastion. Bastion's on the seam. I don't know why the colors... Sometimes the colors change around and they're on one side as opposed to the other side. Obviously you knew Bastion was there. Get the wrong colors. So I said when we were watching this guy, I believe that his aim is very jittery. Like vibrates when he's firing. Yeah, AI anti-cheat is in its infancy though. AnyBrain being one of the first implementations of it, and according to some developers that supposedly tried it out, one of which was BattleBit. They said it doesn't work. Not that it can't, it could definitely get better, but it currently isn't very good. They don't really have any use cases for it, like games that are using it, doing it well. That's different. That's behavioral analysis, whereas anti-cheat is generally, it's not behavior analysis. It is looking at Like when a game gets hooked in offsets and all different sorts of things that games themselves do to protect themselves. Where I said his aim was vibrating. Actually kind of looks that way.
I'm a man on a mission. Stay out of my way.
Could be watching Cart, could be watching Piggy. Casually shooting and deflecting Genji. Chasing the Genji through the building and then start shooting the tree. By the way, cheating doesn't mean you're going to be good. People oftentimes use cheats because they aren't very good. He's chasing the Genji, and then all of a sudden he just starts shooting the tree. When he's clearly trying to shoot the Genji. So it looks like his aim locked to the tree, and then he just started shooting the tree, despite the fact he was trying to kill Genji. Which, I mean, you can hear him running around in here, right? This is the weird part, though. Like, he's like, okay, I'm trying to shoot the tree. Like, he's just firing now. And then he's like, oh, I'm shooting the tree now. And then, obviously, he's trying to kill Genji again, right? ADD, maybe? He was pre-targeting me, despite the fact the life lever was in front of him. Aim still looks like he's vibrating. Not very accurate. Not very good. Yep, cheating doesn't make you good. Makes you better, but, you know, that's whatever skill set you're at to begin with. Skill level you're at to begin with. Targeting on Anna. It looks like he, like, decides who he's gonna attack prior to even coming in this room, and then just completely ignores all observational data he gets, so everything he looks at, he just ignores. He's like, I'm gonna fucking kill the Anna now, and then, like, runs into the room. Here. Or like, yes, he's like, I gotta kill one of the healers. People cheat at all different skill levels, though. There's Life Weaver. Watching the Genji behind the bus stop. I don't know. He's so bad, guys, I can't really figure out what exact... Like, even if he's cheating, he's just so bad that you can't really figure it out. If people have humanization set up, you will not see any of the usual signs that people are cheating with an aimbot that is set up properly. Looked weird at some spots with where he's looking and his aim vibrating on Soldier, but let's look at the McCree now. Oh, I already went to McCree. Side. His stop shooting the piggy is clearly trying to kill to shoot at the Anna. Looking at Life Weaver. Ashiro, you got like 0 regs on him. Free aim through walls. Right, this is Soldier, isn't it? Oh, that is Soldier. We didn't watch the beginning of the game. I skipped the first third of the map. Same guy. Looks much more accurate. Because he misses a shitload of shots. But yes, Hirage misses too. Lots of misses. See, this is when he goes Soldier. That's where he started watching. Good reaction.
Every soldier needs a cause.
He's watching the Life Weaver through the wall, and then he's like instant snaps. There's Life Weaver. Right here. He's like, what the fuck's going on here? Like, this guy is not very good. Keep in mind, this guy is not very good. Got a bunch of headshots on me. Very different. Well, not very different, but definitely different compared to the end of the game. I would say more accurate. More attentive to people through walls, too. Also, this hit edge misses. Alright, this other guy. This guy. Yashkin-kun.
Pushing the barricade. Let's keep it up.
He had the weird insta-snapping we saw on the kill cam. Not that either of these two guys, by the way, performed exceptionally well in the game. There's Piggy. Add Z height isn't coming around the corner. Very sticky. Just snap to the Genji coming around the corner prior to him coming around the corner. From the looks of it. Right here. So, at Z height once again. At Z height, there is no vertical audio, so it's regardless of you hearing where someone is, Genji could be up, well, you know, as far as he can crawl up the wall. Genji could be up here, Genji could be down here, he could be right here. He's looking at Z height, and for some reason my crosshair disappeared. On the Bastion. He's looking at the Genji prior to him coming around the corner. He does not have health bars, he does not have name tags. He's looking exactly at the position for the Genji prior to him coming around the corner. For some reason he looks away. Line of sight, detach, looks like a bone mesh. Snap to him off screen. Partially obfuscated too. Trying to shoot people through walls. Overshoot. Watching the life lever through the wall. Pretty sure this is a bone mesh. In an air, as he loses line of sight. Trying to that. Okay, this is 100% a report. Just tried to, brain the Lucio through the wall, or insta-kill the Lucio through the wall. The Ana. Casually trying to fucking plaster the Ana through the wall. Yeah, okay. So that didn't take much. First guy, questionable because it looked like his aim was vibrating, he had some weird wall-looking stuff, but he's also not very good. Second guy, however, which was... Guy? No, that's the guy we watched. This guy was clearly cheating. Level 1 account. Didn't even look at that. So this could be a burner. It is very, very, very easy to get off endorsement 1. You will almost never leave endorsement 2 once you play the game, because you need like one endorsement every like week maybe. So almost everyone is endorsement 2 at the very minimum. The exception being is fresh accounts and people that haven't played the game, deactivated accounts, people that haven't played the game in forever. Also private. That guy is clearly cheating. Yeah, he did that twice. Actually 3 times. He did that on me, then he did it on not Lucio. He did it on Genji, and then he did it on Ana at the end there too, and he tried to even shoot the Ana through the wall too. Although Anna, he had, like, he saw the guy, the Anna, prior to going around the corner, but then he just started shooting after the Anna went around the corner, just at the Anna through the wall as he was walking around.
Prepare your defenses.
Good.
Select your
Next game. Happy Saturday, guys. Good, good, good.
Strike from above. Increasing altitude. Is this one a scrap or a horse? I wasn't listening. I will not waste this opportunity.
Tee hee hee.
Let's see. We've got a bot, an angel, and the stupidest man alive. Does that put us ahead or behind?
Talking about McCree? Oh no, Junkrat. They love a masculine McCree.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
I am power. I see an enemy. Nobody runs. Knock 'em off the
Well.
I'm taking off. Stop the payload. Thanks for the assist. They don't give these suits to just anyone.
Ah. The character no one plays because he's too strong.
Aerial positioning.
Maga's not bad, guys. People refuse to play him because he's too good. That's hilarious.
Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines. Establishing aerial position.
Thanks for standing still. Ah, our Ashe is doing something there. Think she's gonna become much more accurate now?
Taking to the air. On there.
Yeah.
Thanks for the assist. Heroes never die. Positioning.
I mean, what?
My soul ignites.
I am empowering. I will not waste this opportunity. Yes.
Ah, the Widow.
Up and away.
3,000% accuracy increase, guys, when Widow's pop shot. It is just the way the world works. They get 3,000% extra accuracy whenever they pop shot.
Positioning. Excellent team. I am power.
I mean, okay.
Don't mess with my family.
60 seconds.
Family now? A little bit presumptuous there, Farrah. Co-workers.
Thanks for the assist. Let's take him to the wasteland. Over here.
Oh, Bob's dead. Good.
30 seconds.
You have my thanks.
Hang in there. Our work is almost done.
Pretty good.
They're moving the payload. Get on them. Push them back.
Oh, this is a weird match. Well, yes, good.
Play of the game.
I don't know. I don't know what that was. I had to take a piss, by the way. That was a body, by the way. I thought someone jumped into the air. That was a body. Everyone's probably wondering what actually happened up until the point where I killed two of them at the same time. What is this guy even a pod G for? I was even wondering why I was a pod G, guys. I was like, what am I a pod G for? And then we killed two people at the end. Okay. I need to take a piss, guys. Brebs. Ready. There we go.
Strike from above. Aerial positioning underway. I'm taking off. When I'm hitting my shots, don't touch me.
Double.
I see. Dude, Blizzard, come on. It's not even that often. Very restrictive on the voices. Widow I hear? I'm pretty sure it's a Widow we hear. Side. Oh, no. No. Nowhere.
I don't stay down.
Hostiles are taking the objective.
We're outnumbered. Be advised.
Okay.
Ramatra, at your side.
Establishing aerial position. En route. Excellent teamwork.
Got him. Pretty sure this guy's a bone mesh.
Let's show him some air power. Increasing altitude.
Meteor strike.
Fucking nowhere. The moment I came over to help the Anna, he just ran away.
Aerial positioning.
The guy's cheating. Good. She fucking pre-invulned him for my Q. Yeah?
Repositioning.
Wasn't like about to die, by the way. He got a pre-invulnerability
Up and away.
while he's at full health. While I was approaching him.
On the move.
Huh. Right on top of us. Apparently you can scale those roofs, which is good.
El Cristo. Enemy here. Fortified. I'm on fire.
Focus on the objective.
On the move. Aerial positioning underway. Over here.
Flashpoint
I require
unlocks in
healing.
10 seconds.
No, they needed to reposition, not fuck around with him in the backside. Aimbots and wall hacks generally do not help you when you aren't looking around, though. Exception being if you have ESP. Or if you set up the min flick distance like fucking outside your screen. But that looks really weird because almost no one can actually consistently flick to people off screen. That's really generally not something that happens. Maybe an off flick. Damage. By the way, using your Ferrocue is not... It's almost never a waste to use your Ferrocue, assuming you don't die. If you use your Ferrocue and live, it's better than... Like, it doesn't matter. It's like breaking even. Like, you can use your Ferrocue whenever you want, assuming you don't die, it's a net positive. Problem arises when you use your Ferrocue and die. Especially when you get no kills. Weird thing to say, you can use your ult anytime you don't die. Assuming you don't get a kill as a trade-off. Win. As long as you don't die, it's a win.
Next flashpoint, bomb plants.
Hit her again. Well, I just shot where the Bastion was, and that's where she was, so. Good.
Increasing altitude. Dispersing.
I think she used her teleport. Whoop. Very accurate soldier, which I believe is the Tracer. Yes, it is. Very accurate soldier. Oh my god. I know he took so little damage. Obviously in tank mode. He went to 6. He took a lot of damage. It was instant though. He went to 6 HP, guys. Yeah. Yeah, he almost died. He did almost die. I did calculate that right. It was just so fast that it barely registered. And then vulnerability didn't save him, by the way. He went to 6 fucking HP. Good. Also pretty sure our, so, one... Oh, I think the Anna left. Yeah. No, Anna's still here. Wanna try again, Anna? Winky face. I am. Okay, let's take a look at Tracer. Right. Casually watching our team through the wall right now. So, I think it's very important to point this out, despite the fact this being like a no duh moment, right? Is his teammate's there, Doomfist is there, he's watching Doomfist, okay, whatever, right? He just also happens to be looking exactly where our team is. He is no longer looking at the Doomfist, he is looking at our team. This is not looking at Doomfist, this is looking directly at our team. So, immediately we can surmise that he's probably cheating. Because this is Doomfist's position, this is an angle, there's our Bastion, this is our team. There's nothing here on his screen. In any way, shape, or form, there's nothing here for him. That is a wall. He is looking at a wall right now. Like I said, I think it's important to point this out because a lot of people overlook behavior like this because it's just like, there's a lot of streamers that do shit like this too. Weirdly enough, a lot of streamers that do stuff like this too. I generally do not. It's different if you're coming around a corner and like edging the corner. Oh, edging a bit. If you're edging the corner a bit. But he is clearly looking at a trash can and a wall. There's nothing here on his screen. There's nothing here. Still looking at a wall, mind you. Which our team happens to be behind. This is a very interesting trash can, by the way, because he seems to be very obsessed with it. Also happens to be when I move over here to the side, he slightly adjusts his vision to be between our team and them. Oh, by the way, there's a Doomfist over there. In case you're curious about what he can see, there is a Doomfist. Here's an angle. This is a trash can. This is a wall. But it also happens to be where our team is, right? Still watching wall. And it looks like he's just playing around us behind the wall as it's coming around the corner. Once again, just staring at the corner. We called this out in the game itself. Just watching the Sojourn after dashing. He locked onto the Sojourn again. Watch the Sojourn after a dash. He is still on the Sojourn through the wall. Directly at the Sojourn's position. Wall circling the Sojourn. Full reaction. This is where I said I thought he was cheating. The reason for that is when the aim itself, when you get aim that functions like mouse trails, so it like almost directly within a certain amount of variance, trails behind your body, almost identically, it's usually an aimbot. Otherwise you'll get things like detach. Or over-undershoot. Casually watching our team through the wall. He's looking for a pre and prior to him coming around the corner here, which he did. Watching walls again. Still watching walls. Correct position on Sojourn. We're just going to report this guy. He's definitely cheating. Called that immediately after I saw the kill cam on his aim. Which is, by the way, why it's very important to watch kill cams in your game. Even if they hurt your ego, it's important to watch your kill cams. They do hurt your ego. Believe me, they do, especially when you're streaming. It looks like, it's basically people think like you died twice when it happens. Sucks. I don't think it's a bone mesh. Well, let's see what this is. Oh, 58 hours. This is a burner account. So, probably bought it. My guess is this is a pre-leveled account that cheat developers sold to him, and whatever, just changed his name. This is definitely a burner account. This is not someone with 58 hours. And then, lo and behold, in Season 3, got a gaming chair. The whole reason we look at stats, guys, is nothing to do with reporting people. I don't look at stats to report people. There's nothing you can find here to report people with. However, you will sometimes see the origin story of when someone buys their gaming chair. And we just saw it in Season 3. Bought his gaming chair in Season 3. Oh, did he used to be a Mercy main, too? Even better. I love when you see Mercy mains that play almost nothing but Mercy, and then all of a sudden become extremely good at high accuracy characters. Yeah, for some strange reason, stopped playing Mercy after Season 2. It's a shame. Prior Mercy main, guys, Lucario, the prior Mercy main, all of a sudden is no longer a Mercy main. Good. Or Mercy. 5 minutes in quick play, too. Next game. Oh, we'll do one more. We'll do one more. Oh.
Going down. Messy, but we got it done.
So last night, we played for like an hour and a half prior to me getting that really long stutter again, right? Tonight we have been playing for more than an hour and a half, and I still have not gotten the giant stutter. I got the giant stutter prior to playing Overwatch, which apparently never happened in the past. And then after I started playing, we no longer have gotten it yet. Very weird. But it is. Failing hardware component is very, very erratic. Like, it reminds me kind of hardware reset or... maybe unstable memory? Unstable memory? Good.
Strike from above.
If not for that betrayal, I would have seized the throne, and with it, the world.
My memories from before the awakening of memory, like a fading dream. But I do remember some things.
5, 4, 3, hello, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture.
Is this a streamer or something? The Genji? All of my brain? After I dodged his finisher. He's over-flicking. Over-flicking in the flick, too. And 2-tap. Aim on the Hanzo.
On the move, taken to the air.
Here is an enemy.
Off, Tracer. Like he saw me standing there and he couldn't help himself. Whenever you stand still. Whenever you stand still. Oh, dude, I had the fucking ledge. I was totally behind the ledge. They definitely changed his hook hitbox, where it's more forgiving when it comes to edges. I think that did that in December. At least it feels like it. You're less likely to get rejected on corner shots. And we denied. Oh, Mercy got in. Aim on Zenyatta. Just wall aim. Trying to get me good for fucking up his Bob. Origin story unlocked, guys. Not dead. Got her before the end. We have done absolutely nothing. Well, apparently our Hanzo has walked all over their team. Good. And my aim doesn't feel on, which isn't helping things either. Aww.
So you're going with gold? Joining Overwatch?
It's almost like they're focusing someone else other than these guys.
Never should have
What the fuck? I'm not playing like super aggressive either. They're just shooting me on the back lines. Good. Well, their Hanzo just fucks her face. Uh-huh. So Farah, you know you gotta kill her. I need to be countered as I am the problem. Oh, Piggy is going to remember that. Oh, dude, he keeps like rubber banding back. Make sure she doesn't get back in. Got her. Credited. Hey! Yep.
They outnumber us. Keep it tight. Repulsion.
Miss. Dude, we just... So if you hit someone's shield, it actually cancels the concussion effect. So I hit Briggs' shield, which actually canceled the concussion. Very accurate Bastion. Oh.
Going down. I'm taking off. I'm taking the objective. Hurt on me. Aerial positioning underway.
Let vengeance consume you!
Enemy here. Insect confirmed. Justice rains from above. Scatter.
Good. And then we completely made up for it in the second round. Including multiple boops. I hope we got a pot G with the boop. Especially the one where the... Oh, where the pig pulled? Oh, I hope it's the pig pulled one. Not.
Mind the gap.
Huh. Good. Oh, dude, the pig pull one is definitely the best. It's honestly the best. Let's see. 13, not really all that great. 3611, not good. 14, very normal. 5219, good. 5026, this is how we started out. Notice how when we started out, our accuracy is much higher. First 3 games. And then it just went to shit. Why? 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 One game we had like 70% accuracy too. Why? 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 Why, guys? Why? Why? Why does my aim go to shit when I play a couple games? Why? And then when I restart Overwatch, it gets better. Why? 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 Like, it's not as easy to like I said, it feels honestly like I get like 60 FPS or something. I don't know what it is. Despite the fact that I'm clearly not. Why? What would even do that? Like, what, an hour's worth of gameplay? Like, by that time, all components have basically heated up in your system, so it wouldn't have changed anything as far as heat goes. Why? Also, I think I'm gonna put in a lasagna. I have to start making food again. Why? Why? Why?
Strike from above. Float like a jellyfish, sting like a jellyfish.
Bit of delay.
Heat check confirmed. Double. Triple. Multiple hits confirmed. Double. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me.
Why?
Strike from above. Hello. Taking off. Hello.
Where the monitor looks blurry too when I move around and it shouldn't.
Our mission awaits us.
All. Almost at all.
Hello.
5, 4, 3,
Aerial positioning
One.
underway.
attackers incoming.
Yeah. And that was an overflick headshot.
Shake it off. Establishing aerial position.
Very accurate McCree. I don't know if those are hit reg misses or
Increasing altitude. I don't think so.
trying to push him off.
You dashed right into that one, Genji.
They actually dashed right into that one, Genji. Pretty sure McCree friend may have imbibed in the forbidden fruit. Nowhere to. Yeah, he's cheating. So he might have a % miss. We'll take a look at him at the end. There's that Z height too. When he came around the corner at a different height than what he was aimed at when I initially disappeared. Looking exactly at my position through the wall. Okay, so just misses a shitload of shots, and he had like 5 successive shots in a row on me. 4, 5, 5.
Aerial positioning underway. Dispersing.
Guys trying to throw shurikens at me through the wall. Collecting at nothing. Like, he thought something was supposed to take that over and do it for him.
Taking to the air.
Free is definitely cheating. He's absolutely gigantically over flicking too, and it snaps back, double flicking.
Always more to learn.
Double snaps, double flicks.
On the move. Up and away.
Good.
My tree's gone. Find cover.
I know their entire team is playing around my barrage, which is why I'm not going to use it. Like I said, there's no. If you use barrage, you have to get at least 1 kill. If you don't get a kill with it, there's no reason to use barrage. So. So both the DPS are possibly cheating. Let's take a look and see if there's a pre-med here. Groups.
The skies await. Stop the payload. Everything you got.
What?
Increasing altitude. Repulsion.
Uh-huh. Literally just following me through walls right now. Good for him. He flicks over to the side and then it snaps back. Very mechanical looking aim. And instant snap me. Good. Yep.
All systems nominal.
Good. Or we're gonna take a look at Genji. This guy's for sure cheating.
Play of the game.
Alright, let's take a look at Genji now. Off we go. Jesus Christ. Should check to see if there's a burner account too. Okay. It's always weird when they switch around the colors of the teams.
Each journey has its trials.
Okay. But yeah, as I mentioned before, I'll literally hold on to my barrage the entire game. There's no reason to use it if you don't get a kill with it. Possible pre-aim on Sombra through the wall. I mentioned he was looking at me through the walls. Deflecting into nothingness, like he expected something to do work for him. Game on the Zen. Game on Anna. Almost. Exactly. Came on Anna again. So this originally I thought he just happened to be looking over here, right? It's like, okay, the Anna's right here, right? He looks away, but then he looks at her again through the wall. Right about now. That's Anna, directly through the wall. So this is why you have to sometimes watch people, even though they look semi-legit. This is why you have to actually watch people multiple times, or throughout the entire VOD. This is why you have to do it through the demo, is because at first, so this pre-targeting, which is the Anna over here at the gates, right? It's like, okay, he's not looking directly at her, which he wasn't. And that's kind of the area that someone was in. So first we look at him, look over here. He just kind of looks over. He's looking down over to the Anna. So this is pre-targeting, which means he already has this guy in his mind. He wants to fuck with him, right? He wants to fuck him right now. Which, you know, this could be where people are going to be. Sure, it's a corner. I was like, okay, whatever. But then regardless of what his aim looks like, guys, I'm going to report this guy regardless. His aim doesn't need to be legit. It doesn't need to be hard locked or anything. I'm going to report this guy regardless. Then he looks at the Ana again, after the first time, which is right here. Looks directly at his position, which I thought, okay, he's just walking forward, right? Which he was. Very much looking at the Ana's position, though. But then he snaps back to the Ana through the wall, right now, for a decent amount of time. It is very clear that he is looking at the Ana and he's focusing the Ana at this point. So it doesn't even matter what he does in the rest of the game. It doesn't matter what he did prior to this. This guy is definitely cheating. And once again, this is why you actually have to watch people for the full demo. Because I was like, okay, this guy looks semi-legit. You know, it's like, whatever. Sometimes it looks like he's kind of looking towards people's positions, but he's never really directly looking at them. He's just doing Genji things. His aim wasn't super amazing. This, however, is well worth reporting right in and of itself, because there's someone right there, and he looked directly to them after looking away, and he looks at them for a decent amount of time after doing this. Well, you have to watch a full demo, guys. Report that timestamp too. Got some pre-aim going on here. Get Ana. However, he's wall climbing, so wall climbing could be anything, right? He's going to be looking at something through the wall when he's climbing, because he's climbing, regardless. That is Ana still. Once again, he has a hard-on for Ana for some reason. Did she do really well in the match? Looks away. Aim on the Zen. Although Zen's a giant fucking Buddha. Snaps now. A little bit different at the end of the game, by the way, compared to earlier in the match. Quite a bit different in the last 30 seconds of the match. He wants a Pachi. Aiming through the fucking cart. Do the insta snaps too. Double snap. Not even flicking properly, and they're still going to brains. Okay. Where is the Ana spot? Is it 520? $517. $515. 520. Okay. Good job, Inspector Fry. That was, like, the entire match, guys. Up until that point, I was like, well, whatever. Oh, it's a bot account. This guy 100% bought someone's account. Yeah. Yeah. Good for him. Okay, next game.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Yep. Off we go.
Strike from above. Pre-flight checklist complete. Running clean and hot. Hello. Affirmative.
3, 2, 1.
Aerial positioning underway.
Flashpoint.
Overwatch 2 doesn't have DirectX 12, does it? No, it doesn't.
Eyes here.
Oh my god. Very accurate, Sombra?
Flashpoint unlocked.
Good Sombra. Not sure what took all my health. Junkrat, maybe?
To battle. Over there. You will never threaten position.
Okay.
Shake it off. Take it to the air. Enemy here. We're outnumbered. Be advised.
That's not the Lucio. Okay. I swear my aim is worse with my new monitor, guys. As weird as it sounds, I might try going back to my old monitor, which is absolutely insane. I shouldn't even be discussing the opportunity. Discussing even doing it. Like, it shouldn't even be crossing my mind. It feels like when I'm in the middle of heated battles, like where everything's moving really fast, it's very difficult to see shit.
Aerial positioning underway. Enemy over here. En route.
Okay, well, I'll take a healer. This guy apparently is following me around through walls. I don't know what this fucking guy's doing. Yeah, this guy's cheating. Good. It's direct pre-aim at Z height through the wall. It felt like he was chasing me around, because everywhere I'd move, you could hear his clip-cloppies following me around through the wall. Yeah. It's like fucking Dead by Daylight, where you get fucking people that literally just fucking chase you. Chase you, like, you can hear the survivors just, like, running away from you. Like, the moment you just show up, you get this uneasy feeling that all of a sudden, like, there's just no one there. Like, you know there's someone there, but you can't fucking find them. Guys are literally chasing me. I don't know what the rest of my team's doing. Guy's aim is extremely shaky. Very accurate for being extremely shaky.
The skies await.
Echo. He just fucking shielding whatever I'm looking at. That is the cheating Junkrat. I already know it's cheating.
They have us outnumbered.
Attack the objective.
Check for a group.
Lost. Next, flashpoint. Temple. Team kill.
Group. Okay.
Shake it off.
Good.
On the move. Attack the objective.
You have to check, by the way. When you get someone that has friends, because sometimes people turn it off. And get them. Someone's in a group, and someone else is in a group. But... someone has it turned off so only their friends will show up as being in a group. Like, they can only receive invites from their group mates. Pre-rocket? Like a pre-auto cleanse? What the fuck is that? Not gonna fuck with that. Pretty sure this guy's cheating as well. Obviously, if there's a remainder, guys, so one person is... Normally you can only check... You only need to check 4. But if you check one and they have it turned off, you have to check the fifth one. We're gonna take a look at the Zarya at the end. We're gonna report the Junkrat immediately. Fucking knows I'm coming after him, and he just immediately leaves. That looks like a hard bone mesh. No. Good.
The name's Cassidy. Enemy spotted. That guy's kids.
Yeah. Support the Junkrat immediately. 100% cheating, which is...
Play of the game.
Smithereens.
There we go. Alright, let's take a look at the Zarya, who had extremely shaky aim, but was always on. Good. Oh, yeah. That's our Zarya. Detach on line of sight. This guy's aim is literally all over the fucking place. Extremely jittery and shaky. Got where he's aiming. Yeah, this guy's definitely cheating. Like, the weird thing is, guys, because of the way aimbots work, where they just hang on to people's aims. When people get into close quarters, you'll see really weird shit happen. In this case, he was looking at his teammates, or looking at us, and then someone like flipped over the top of his model, and then he lost him, and then he just started firing in front of himself and just walking in a straight line because his aimbot wasn't doing anything anymore. Oh, I need to put in a lasagna, guys. I need to put in a lasagna. Okay. I will be right back in 1 second here, guys. Here we go. Okay. Alrighty. Let's continue watching. I have to put it in like 10 minutes when the oven preheats.
Go, my friend.
Guy's aim is legitimately all over the place. Like, you can't figure out what he's aiming at. Forgot that he was basically ulted in the room. He was baiting missiles, by the way, which is why I didn't fire at all. Just watching our team through the wall right now. Very weird. You can see how jagged his aim is when it's not locked onto a target. His aim is going like this constantly, right? You can barely keep up with people. But when it's locked on, it's like fine. It just like sticks to the model until it unlocks again and then it goes all over the place. Which usually happens when people get like, I don't know, like 50 pixels away from his aim.
Energy protocols calibrated.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
He's watching the May. Just our team through the wall again.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Like, look, he's not even watching angles, right? He can't even see what's going on here. He can't see what's going on here right now. But he is using the information he is gathering right now to pick when he pushes into the point. There's nothing. He can't see anything here. You can't see when people come in either. This isn't the doorway. This is like the wall in the doorway. Pretty sure. Yeah, no. He can't see anything right now. He can barely see the edge of my model. He can't see shit. He is looking at our team through walls right now. Aim is all over the place. It's like to confuse you or something? I don't really know. Aim.
Securing the objective.
Come here to get healed.
I've still got it.
Hello.
Time to save the world? Game on!
Hostiles are taking the objective.
Guy's aim is still all over the place. Extremely shaky. Still is. Do you even know what the fuck he's aiming at? Oh, he doesn't. He legitimately doesn't. Look how stuttery this is, too. You can literally see it like going like it's like he like over aims and the aimbot keeps like trying to flick the aim back to the target because he's like absolutely terrible at aiming. That's definitely not swipes. It's like he's aim, 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 aim. Pretty sure this is an aimbot, but it's not always on either. But most of the time it is. It's like maybe 40 pixel lock distance. Like you can see how shaky his aim is. Like, look at, yeah. I think it's trying to like tractor between players. Not exactly sure what's going on there. Absolutely all over the place. Like, you shouldn't be able to aim at anything.
Gotcha.
Christ. And you might go, well, this guy's not very good, right? He isn't. He got lasered by him on Zarya. Most damage out of anyone in the game with aim like that. Fucking weird. Too good. Next game. Oh, I'll put it in anyways. It has to cook for like 2 hours, so. It's fine. It's fine, guys. It's fine. 1 second. Right. Yep. Ready. 2 hours from now. Bachelor food. All right.
Strike from above. Double. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me.
Actually,
I'm taking off.
as we've discussed in the past, guys, putting aside this last week, which is really weird, this game you generally find the most cheaters on Saturday mornings. It's like cartoons for the kids. Most games, it is the weekdays around like the degenerate hour mark. In Overwatch 2, it is Saturday morning cartoons. Friday nights, and then Saturdays especially are bad. Yeah, I think I'm going to put my old monitor back and see what happens. You have to try running this thing at 240 hertz, see what happens. Kind of silly, but... I don't know if it's just my brain that fucks up, but like in close quarters, guys, or really fast-paced combat, like I used to be able to keep track of that stuff, and with my new modder, it's not nearly as easy. It's almost like it almost feels like everything's blurry. It doesn't make sense. It's not normally.
Increasing altitude. Blasted. Move. Elimination mid-ascent.
Actually,
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
maybe we'll try that after this game, just to see what happens. Do the unfathomable. I'll set my 540 hertz monitor to 240. Like, what the fuck?
Strike from above. Hello.
Stay close. I can't hear you if you stray.
going to die. Do it when I'm not looking.
Safety rails off.
4,
I am
3,
empowered.
2,
Yes.
1.
Increasing altitude.
Attackers injured.
Stop
The payload.
Commence combat operations. Dispersing.
Yeah, I said reses to mercies are like crack. No, they're like heroin. They're 100% heroin. They're an addiction they need to feed regardless of what's going on. Yeah.
Making another approach.
They're coming. Let's go.
Dispersing. Excellent teamwork. We're outnumbered. Be advised.
Too far away. The fucking ball booped your way, guys. Thanks, ball. Hit that.
Shake it off.
The payload has
Aerial
reached
positioning underway. Thanks for the assist.
Oh. Alright, Mercy.
I don't stay down. On the move.
I don't know if Mercy was trying to drop to go in the door or not. Huh? That hit me while I was in the air and pulled me back down to my original spot. Yeah. The fuck is that? Do they go back to hit scan hooks? Or, like old school hooks?
En route.
Very weird.
I don't think so. Thanks for the assist. No one can
Back too far, guys. Guy's aim is very janky.
Always more to learn.
The enemy team is pushing the payload.
It's handy.
We're outnumbered. Careful.
Take a look at our McCree friend there. Also take a look at Piggy.
Play of the game.
That was a something game. Good.
Ready for battle.
No one can save you, Angela.
Guys, aim. You can literally see it just stuttering around while he's barely moving. Basically, he's not directly looking at me at Z height. He is looking at my position. A radii of my position, I guess you could word it. He's not directly looking at me, though. As I'm moving. There is a Mercy Beam, though. Him. Lots of misses. He has hit reg misses too. An extremely stuttery aim. Anna. Ah, it's a hit reg misses. I guess Mercy jumped into... She controlled jumps instead of spacebar jump. Or shift jump. He used Guardian Angel as two modes. One where he can pop in the air and the other one which he can glide forward. And she did the one to pop in the air. Widow, by the way. What the fuck is this guy looking at right now? What do you suppose this guy's looking at, guys? There's nothing revealed to him. Ball. And Widow. There. He did briefly look at the ball, but he was exposed, but the position he looked at was not when he was actually exposed. Guy is exposed. Infravisioned.
I am unbreakable.
Aim is literally all over the place. Super stuttery.
Hey.
Helping you out.
Look at this. The fuck is going on here? They're like almost instant snaps too. This isn't normal.
Thank you.
Not all the time.
On the payload. Anyone care to join me?
Very good either.
Taking that. Be eradicated.
What was... So, it just made a shape? Is that exactly the same position? like a C flick. Oh. Look at this. It's like it does the shape and then it undoes the shape.
Under my control. Let's roll out. It's thank you.
By the way, the name has absolutely nothing to do with why we're looking at him.
Head in the clouds, but you're great. That much obliged.
The Dead Sea Old. Let vengeance consume you.
Watching Torb through the wall. I don't know, guys. Was he like this at the beginning? He was Ash at the beginning. Oh, we fucked his face at the beginning of the match. There's Anna, by the way. Is it Anna? Or... Don't know. Are you?
I'm the last one you'll ever cross.
Whoever's right there. I think that's Solari.
2, 1. Escort the payload.
I'm taking the payload. Just a spell on you.
Save you, Angela.
Thanks, Doc.
I was looking at the impact grenade on the Roadhog through the wall. This guy's aim is extremely, extremely weird. Like, it almost kind of reminds me of someone that's playing with the gamepad, but it's too fast for someone that's playing with the gamepad. Okay, enough of this. That was this guy. That fucking random C shape, guys, is almost worth pointing out in and of itself, where he basically does a shape and then undoes. It's like a flick, but it unflicks too. But he's not really flicking to anything, and it's almost exactly the same motion. Like, it's like taking my hand and making a C shape, and then un-C shaping it. But why would you do that when you could literally just go back and forth between the ends of the C shape, right? Like, it doesn't make sense unless it's automated. Like, it almost doesn't seem like he has an aimbot. The only reason I'm actually reporting him, well, not the only reason, but the main reason I'm reporting him is because of that weird-ass aim. That something doesn't look right there. Something's going on there. Maybe Blizzard can figure it out. Very weird. Let's take a look at Roadhog. Actually bounce back onto the pad, or onto the road. Somehow you recovered from the first one. I didn't think you actually had movement as a ball in the air when you're landing with your ground pound. You actually landed on the boat. The only thing I could possibly think of is maybe he has the low packet rate turned on. Whatever it's called, low tick rate? Low tick rate mode. It honestly looked like I was behind the wall there. So, normally the Roadhog hooks get rejected if you're like, if the hook hitbox itself ever hits the wall. They've done this for years. And it feels like they changed it, maybe last in December, maybe?
I don't fly, nobody fly.
Or it feels like you can see where basically his hook goes, and then my position gets reset to where his hook lands rather than where I am. See my model stutter, and then I change positions. This happened before. Well, this happens a couple different times. My screen, it feels like those are, I'm like, have a safe angle on them. But clearly he's hitting hooks on me. That just rejected it. There is Lari through the wall.
Thank you.
Go.
Willpower burns within me.
I am unbreakable.
Good, good. Like, this is where I pointed out in the kill cam. Once again, like, it seems like there's a desync between, like, where the hook's hitting and then where you're getting pulled from. Which is, like, reminiscent of, like, Overwatch 1, like, first-gen hooks. Like, I hit my jets to dodge him, right? Which is why I go up into the air right here, is because on my screen, I'm right here when I get hooked. And on his screen, he apparently hooked me on the bottom. So, like, my jets go off because there's desync. It could be this guy's, like, playing at, like, 500 MS or something. So this guy's a really, really high ping, which is entirely possible. But I'm pretty sure, like, it normally rejects hooks like this. So, like, I shouldn't be here because the hook immediately stops you from doing anything with your movement abilities. You can literally see the desync between when he hooks me and where I am on my screen. It's like 200 MS. This is like 200 MS gap here in difference between what's actually going on. Very weird. It could be this guy just has a really, really high ping. Yeah. That guy's fine. Let's take a peek here real quick. Off we go.
Strike from above. Establishing aerial position. Double perfect hit. I'm on top of the world. You are a flashing disguise.
Double kill.
Increasing altitude. Blasted. Mind the gap. Maximum impact.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Good. Good. Hi. Happy Saturday, guys. Oh my god. Let's see how this game goes.
Strike from above.
We will be the lightning that binds us.
Just some weird desync going on.
Just one more mission.
Hello. Yes. No.
100 sit-ups, 100 squats, then a 10-kilometer run.
9.
Go.
5, 4,
Affirmative.
3, 2, 1.
Thanks.
Attack commences.
Establishing
Capture
aerial
objective A.
Excellent teamwork. Repulsion. Enemy here. I am securing the point. Securing the objective.
If we can get Genji to kill himself.
I don't think so.
Or wait.
I will not waste this opportunity.
Objective A captured.
Increasing altitude.
Spot the field.
No, it's one away.
Objective lost.
There's a wiggle after his flicks. Is what happens if an aimbot lets go, then you see the actual aim of the person,
Positioning.
which is very shaky. And body shot. Body shot with the and shot.
Let's show him some air power. Taking off.
That's not good.
Establishing aerial position. Enemy over here.
Missed. Nope. Almost. Very close. If I did that better, would have got that. Good.
Shake it off.
No one capped the point. No way. Way.
Aerial positioning underway. I knew I could count on you.
Apparently there's no hitbox on that little crane thing. Hopefully there's a delay in my shots too. As can be seen by the Anna dancing around my shots.
I don't stay down. Taking off. Be uplifted. I am empowered.
This will cut the pace.
I'm moving on the move. Hit ahead. Establishing aerial position. Messy, but we got it done.
Make it. Good. That guy just pre-aimed both of us through walls. This guy's cheating. That was a Hanzo? I think. Yep. I just killed Anna. Watching me? Very stuttery aim. Very weird. RNG lucky, guys. Won the lottery, didn't even know it. Two-tap by our cheating friend Tommy.
The skies away. On the move. Increasing altitude. Enemy here.
Good job, Tommy. Good.
Returning to battle. Taking to the air.
legitimately feels like there's like a 200, not 200, like 100 ms delay between when I push the button and when something pops out, despite the fact that I have a 20 ms ping. But I'm overshooting so much. Very weird.
Let's show him some air power. Justice reigns from above.
Apparently there's an enemy on the point. Okay. Good. That's me. We gotta make sure we report Tommy. Around Tommy before he decides he's going to start his villain arc as a cheating Ash. Tommy. Okay. Hunter actually feels like he got darker too. I think that's normal with UMB. Okay.
Strike from above. Pre-flight checklist complete. Running clean.
Feels better, guys. Why does this feel better? See if it performs better, though. Why would you feel better at 240 hertz? Something wrong with my monitor. Something wrong with my eyeballs, maybe. Got him.
Much appreciated. All systems nominal. Hello. Positioning. Aerial positioning underway.
Nanobot discharged.
around the corner.
Let's show them some air power.
Thank you.
On the move.
And, well, it wasn't a 2-tap. It was 2-tap from both McCree and the Anna.
Always more to learn.
Thank you kindly.
Up and away.
My ultimate is almost ready. Hello.
En route.
You've already lost. You've already lost.
Aim on the Doomfist.
Okay, my head's in the game.
The Iron Forest watches over you.
Nanoboost administered.
Look at me go.
Thanks.
No problem.
My might.
Repulsion. That's 3 in a row.
Without fear.
Brile some feathers. Oh, I know you guys all have a hard on for me now. Headshot snap.
Skies away. Aerial positioning underway. En route.
Don't care. Fuck off, bitch. Gonna try and hook me back. Huh. They're chasing me around because I have an ult. It actually... Sometimes it actually feels better to use your ult up as... use your ult up as Farrah, because then it takes pressure off you. Because then no one watches you. So like just discharging, like as weird as it sounds, just discharging your ult at long range stops them from paying attention to you, so you can actually make plays. Otherwise they follow you around. Your entire team follows you around and tries to play around you constantly. Becomes detrimental, which is why I took the one kill on the out of position McCree, because we had a chance of surviving it.
Seeking progress by sowing chaos is like planting a tree in a volcano.
Greetings.
I wonder if there... I legitimately wonder if there's something wrong with my monitor, guys. I am curious about that. This feels better than running at 500 Hz, and that should be a thing. I don't think having the overclock mode on would change anything. Tough, dude. No one cares about you. Chasing me around. Is that Tommy? No, Tommy's on our team.
Attaining the objective.
Aerial positioning underway.
Pretty sure this guy's cheating. As I mentioned before, he pre-aims a lot of people through walls. He knows how much HP we have. Yeah, he's literally just fucking watching me through the wall for a finisher. Guy's 100% cheating.
All systems nominal.
If that wasn't clear at him fucking staring at the wall constantly, he was looking at stuff behind the wall.
Establishing area position. Sniper detected. Over here.
Is the Genji. Reaction. You guys definitely cheating.
Let's show him some air power.
Pre-aim at Z height.
Positioning.
Yeah? I fucking missed it! What a dumbass. Oh. He tried to fucking failed solo ult. Oh, he's definitely gonna remember that, for sure. Oh, yeah. That's the guy we reported earlier for, That wasn't even, I wasn't even there for him, by the way. But he happened to have the Ana Q on him, which made him a high-value target. Oh, that's hilarious. So we're immediately going to report our Genji friend. Apparently that was only going after me because he has like no limbs, which is this guy.
Play of the game.
Yeah. Take a look at the McCree from earlier. So the McCree from earlier we mainly reported because he had really fucking weird aim. Really, really weird aim. It was just constantly jittery and stuttery. And let's see what this one... Like, once again... he had the highest stats on his team. He didn't seem like he was doing much. He just pre-aimed the guy through the wall. Doomfist? The Ana he's looking at through the wall. Guy's aim is literally all over the place. Just snapped the Zen through the wall. And Kiriko. Aiming on the Tracer through the wall. You can see people slightly through the fence. Game looks completely different than it did earlier. Earlier it's super jittery and stuttery all over the place. Wonder if you fixed it. Watching the misinformation, you could clearly hear the Tracer wasn't there. Then through the wall, aim on Tracer. Regardless of what this aim looks like, guys, people can run wall hacks without aimbots, and vice versa. They can run aimbots without wall hacks. They don't need to go hand in hand. Aim on Zen. Watching Doomfist. Still watching Doomfist. Watching me through wall before I came around the corner. Just to the wall. We're gonna report this guy for wall hack. His aim looks relatively normal though. Next game.
Strike from above. Aerial positioning underway.
Double kill.
On the move. I'm on top of the world.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Multiple hits confirmed. Messy, but we got it done. Taking off.
Double kill. Double kill.
Blasted. Maximum
Double
impact. Taking to the air.
Double kill.
Maybe it's a Windows issue. I know they had to patch Windows to accept 540 Hz to begin with.
Swish. Establishing the aerial position.
Double
You
kill.
weren't watching the sky.
Okay.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Alrighty, next game, guys.
Strike from above.
I do not wish to be feared, but to be left alone.
Oh, I live for this. Hello.
4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture objective.
Time to take action. Enemy over here. Take him down.
Avoid a revenge kill.
I see an enemy.
It's one of those weird things, like Widows being 3,000% more accurate while they do a pop shot. When you kill someone, there is like a high probability you are going to die to a revenge kill. Just someone's just going to instantly kill you. Everyone's actually also increases by 3,000%.
I'm on top of the world. Was there any doubt? I require healing. En route.
Maybe we'll have to try turning off the overclocking feature.
Doesn't pay. Where's
I did. There was a Reaper outside there, guys.
Rains from above.
There was a Reaper outside.
Repulsion.
Get the Anna? No. Maga.
Enemy over here.
Air healers left.
En route.
Ow! These beasts are fire!
Get her? Yes, we did. Oh, maybe not.
Establishing aerial position. I look after my own.
Pride. So why does this feel like it's easier to see stuff, guys? Right now I'm playing with my 500 hertz monitor at 240 hertz, 540 hertz monitor at 240 hertz. Why does it feel like it's easier to see shit?
First round, 1.
I don't know. And my accuracy's better too. I don't know. And I can make directs better. I don't know.
Score.
So far, the answer I've come up with, guys, is I don't know.
Whoa, nice dude. I respect a man who puts his hair up.
It's more practical and quite dignified.
Capture the
Up
objective.
and away. Enemy here. Concussive out.
Get him? No.
Scaling up. Time for them.
I think it might be an aimbot.
Skies await.
Good.
Positioning. Enemy over here. Increasing altitude. Dispersing. Focusing.
Got him.
Focusing fire. Disintegrated.
Watching people through walls
Always
too.
more to learn. En route. I'm taking the objective. Convert on me. I don't think so. Taking off.
Almost made it out. Good. Out the front door.
Down. Repositioning. The party was boring. Establishing aerial
Adaptive circuits engaged. Roadhouse.
That's 3 hits.
I'm going whole hog. Let the kitsune guide you.
Protecting. I don't think so. Rains from above.
Have to the Maga, then to me.
Some air power. On the move.
The fuck? Good. Good, good. Casually trying to shoot someone through the wall. Lucio. Pretty sure this guy's cheating. And start that way.
Okay.
Score. 1.
No. So, once again, this is why you don't talk to people in games. So this guy had an origin story to start cheating. This guy was happy, then you had to make him sad. just to give himself a little bit of serotonin and dopamine. Yeah. Why you literally just don't even talk in matches, guys. That's why I don't talk in matches ever. It literally gives people a reason, if they are cheating or if they aren't cheating, to focus you or toggle on in the first place. Very certain that guy's cheating. We'll take a look at the end of the match, though. Or probably take a look at the end of the match. We'll see. My teammates are following him around, too. It's not helping things.
Always more to learn. Establishing aerial. The objective is now. They outnumber us. Keep it tight.
Okay. We're just going to cut him back to the point. Get them away from the point so our teammates can get in the wall. Good.
On the move. Up and away.
Oh, yeah. Saturday morning cartoons, guys. By the way, we started out this match by absolutely dominating them. Ego and hubris. Origin story of every cheater everywhere. Hurt his ego, and then he had to show us good. Around the side of Symmetra? I don't know. I don't think so. Echo. Good. Sojourn's a lot easier to deal with than Echo is. This guy's 100% cheating. He's like hard lock to people as Sojourn too. Like I said, fucking ego and hubris is the origin story of almost every cheater, unless they're a streamer. It's the origin story of pretty much every cheater in existence. Is they get butt hurt and they have to show you good. It. Guy probably reached like accuracy limit on the Echo, which is why he swapped off, despite the fact that Echo is still working. Okay. I mean, you're the tank. And for me, nope. Watching me through the fucking wall. He just tried to. I just fucking tried to shoot me through the wall. Oh yeah. Ego and hubris, guys. Guess he's trying to wait to touch. Good. Like I said, don't even bother talking to people, guys. They just use it as an excuse to toggle to get a little Little dose of serotonin and dopamine going for them. It's the sad state of cheating, sad state of video games. Easy shit. Alright. Just gonna report him right away. Guy.
Play of the game.
Where's your jetpack?
That's me.
Justice reigns from above.
Good shit. Correct it. We didn't even do that. Horrible. Ah, it's a diamond plat. Ah, oh, gold plat. Ah, I see. Gold diamond plat. Oh, there's Master. Ah, the guy that never fucking misses and tries to brain you through walls. Good for him. Let's see what he said at the end. What do you think his chaser is, guys? Lol, I bet you're glad you said that. Cloud will never put a happy face after winning a round against me. Yeah, like I said, ego and fucking hubris, guys. Ego and goddamn hubris. There is no making this shit up. This is literally, you are looking at the psychology of humans right here and how animalistic some people are. Literally, this guy got butthurt because he got a smiley face put at him after the guy won the round and did really well. So he toggled his cheats on and literally just shit all over us. And so just so he could literally do a gotcha at the end of this. Ego and fucking hubris, guys. Oh, buddy. Yeah, just gotcha, told you so at the end. Crazy shit. Once again, there's a reason I literally talk to no one in the game. Absolutely fucking no one. It is, I've found out at the beginning of Overwatch 2 when I came back after taking a hiatus for 5 years from the game, you never want to talk to anyone in this game ever. Ever want to talk to them. It just gives them reason to try and fuck with you. You'll hurt someone's ego, and that is the origin story of most cheaters in existence. Just to gotcha. You gotta get that serotonin and dopamine back to show you good. Oh, Jesus. Next game. How's your Saturday going? Saturdays tend to be worst day of the week, though, as I mentioned earlier today. As far as cheating goes. Saturday morning cartoons, guys. For kids. Most games, it is degenerate hours during the weekday. When no one else is playing. This game, it is the weekend. Specifically Saturday.
Strike from above.
Next game.
Greetings.
As does failure.
I will not waste this opportunity. Affirmative. No one's a natural. We all have to put in the work. Appreciate it.
Sent too many messages, guys. Get my fucking concussion. Fuck off, dude. Why would you even want to do that? Okay. Got him. Toss the salad. Very important. Missed my salad toss, guys. Getting very antsy. They're gonna try and kill us extra fast. Healer left you. Now she'll think about her actions as she runs. Oh, you're not getting away. I will not allow it. Can you think of any reason why people would toggle on my games, guys? I can't think of one. Okay, I mean, if she wants to go and play. Can't think of one reason why anyone would ever toggle on my games. 3,000% accuracy gain, Widow? Do some peeky. Like I said, this fucking feels better than playing at 500 Hz. I don't know why. That's not good, that's a Maga. Our tank needed to stop fucking around with the Widow. Well, I mean, I don't know. Tanks pressuring Widows are always good. Bad stake, guys. The last fucking game, like, when you put into perspective, like, kind of the way people act and the reasons they do certain things. Yeah. Fucking into that. Yeah. Like, why does this feel better? Why does using the monitor at 200 Hz feel better? 240 feel better than 500? I don't know. Seems easier to see shit too. Plus of a blurry mess. Feels like my shots are more accurate too. Just even weirder. Toss the salad. And 2-tap. Actually, it was McCree and Kirko tap. Team tap. There we go. Team 2-tap.
The skies await. Repositioning.
Oi! Get on the pylon!
Increasing altitude.
Let's take him to the wasteland!
Enemy here.
I have the payload. Everyone relax.
Good. I could queue there. I don't think I had enough time to do anything. I was thinking about queuing the Maga.
Let's show him some air power.
Also, my 1% are higher than normal. They did. That probably mean it has nothing to do with the monitor. It might be something with Windows. They have a McCree, don't they? Yes, they do. What is he doing? He trying to imitate me? Or is like checking the back area? So he's like, I'm gonna check the back area too because I saw him doing it through the wall. What the fuck was that? I can hit directs better too. A lot better. I feel more consistent. And the Widow. Hey, look at that! Look at that shit, guys! What the fuck is this? What is going on? Lovely heals. Bam, heal bot. Bam, tank. What is this? What is even going on? Why is my monitor better at a lower refresh rate? Why am I better at a lower refresh rate? There's questions without answers. Try turning off the overclock thing. Pretty sure I have to exit the game, otherwise it's gonna fuck up. Guys. I mean, 240 hertz is a multiplicative of 60, which my other desktops are, including the one the display is always been a possibility. It is derivative. 60, you know, is a multiplicative of divide into it. The possibility here is because 500 hertz and 540 are not equally dividable by 60 to get a whole number, that's causing some issues. A really old kind of ideology. So whether or not it's true snake oil fix, whether or not it's true or not, I don't know. We're going to do 240, I guess, for the time being. Third, by the way. I bought a 500 hertz monitor, and I mean, technically I can run it at 480, right? So it's not everything's lost. 480 is not really that big of a deal compared to 540 or 500. It doesn't really matter. This is very curious, though. BG248Q running at... when you're running the monitor at 540, I guess it sees it as a different monitor. Very weird. That looks like shit. What the fuck's going on here? Easy to see the pixels, pixel pitch. Fuckery again. I need to unhook you guys, then I need to start the game, then I need to adjust it, and then... back. I love when it puts the screen for keep changes on your secondary monitor. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Let's do that. Oh, look, it puts my windows on my secondary monitor now. Teething issues, guys. It's actually, I don't know why, but it's easier to see the pixels at 60 hertz. 40. Very weird. Adds more problems. I gotta tab out and see if the screens are working properly when I'm in game. Before it was changing my refresh rates when I'm in game, which doesn't even make sense. All right. Alright, so now I gotta close the game, launch the game, and try this again. Okay, 60 hertz. Also 60 hertz. Okay. Let's restart the game. Again. These guys, I don't know what happens. So when you turn on 540 hertz, it like changes the, I think it changed the EID display for some reason. Weirdly enough, so like the everything detects it as a different monitor. Is curious, so I didn't even think about adjusting this. It must be something to do with the fact, I don't think it's because Like, if you had a single display, it's probably not an issue. I think this is an issue because I have a clone display. I mean, I kind of do have a weird setup, I'm not gonna lie. Most people are probably not running a capture card. Like, your average use case does not include someone running a duplicate display with a device that's either 60, I guess it could be 120 or 240. It was even worse when I first got on the monitor. It was even worse when I was running my capture card at 240. So it's probably something to do with multiples.
I don't think so. Double. Got one.
Clicks feel more accurate. My shots feel like they're more on. It feels like easier to see stuff too. Like something where you'd have to get a high-speed camera and then look at like each individual fucking frame and see that everything, make sure everything's in order. Which at 500 hertz is a lot of frames. Like 2 seconds is 1,000 frames, right? You could order them. You could use something like FCAT to figure it out. That's not a piece of hardware most people have. That's even different than Reflex Analyzer, for instance. A way of verifying stuff. Oh, when's my 20 minutes till my lasagna's done?
Strike from above.
No mistakes, no mercy.
Hello.
It actually seems even better than earlier. I wonder if the overclock doesn't work properly. Maybe it's fucking with things a little bit. There's a lot to fuck around with here, guys. I don't even think that we'd mess with settings at all. ULMB still on? You can't run ULMB.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Can't run ULMB at 240 hertz? Or not while G-Sync's on. G-Sync, clock's turned off. That's very accurate.
I don't stay down.
Eyes on a target.
think ULB was on before. Why is it not on now?
The skies await.
I'm pretty sure ULB works at 240.
I am ready to unleash my ultimate.
How did he survive that, guys? Oh, the Ana ult? Pretty certain this guy's cheating, overflicks.
I was made
I
for
don't want
this.
to talk about it.
Thank you.
Enemy overheating. Under air.
Okay.
The dragon becomes me.
You need this.
Nanoboost administered.
Nope. Honey, or finish off. That's meant for me. Fuck was that? Okay, bye. That was on the way out, guys.
On the move. Increasing altitude.
4v5? Oh, it is. Missing. Must be a healer. No way it's a tilt, we were rolling them.
I'm gonna shove them in a locker.
You can't even begin to play that angle. Trying to make it seem like they're doing so well, he got tilted and left. Oh, it's Hank? Oh my god, they both ran away. They were trapped. We didn't get close enough. Running into those now, though. Our cheater friend isn't as accurate as he was earlier in the match. Is he just missing? Be a little bit more bland here. Cheat tap me.
All systems nominal.
Hey. I was talking about how much less accurate he is, and now he's two-tapping me again. Weird, huh? Miss because the line of sight twice. Both times you can see his fucking aim goes literally all over the place because aimbot detaches. Good. Overflicks. This goes over the top of the target and misses. Something's going on with my monitor too. I guess what I did wasn't good? I don't know why I lost my UMB mode. I'll have to do some fiddling here and figure this out. And then he has to show me good once again. Ego in here, he's literally flicking to people behind walls. What the fuck is going on here? And he tracks people behind walls. Oh, buddy. Good. Oh, the sleep dart was down. I didn't need to do that.
En route. 30 seconds remaining.
We need to focus. Time's running out.
Fuck you doing? Fuck off! Oh my god, they're letting us win. You gotta be fucking kidding me. You can fuck off, dude. We're gonna port this guy immediately for cheating, which is this guy. After P1? Okay, let's see what the fuck's going on with my monitor now. Why does UOMB not work now? Work at 240. I'm pretty sure it was working earlier. Prior to me adjusting. Resolution? Good morning, Slane. Now it's working. .360. Not work at 240. Again? Five minutes, guys. 5 minutes and then I gotta pull my lasagna. 5 minutes. 5 minute warning. 5 minute. Yeah. Not be running at 240. Ah, the lovely bits of Windows multi-desktops, guys. Windows multi-displays. Massive stutter. Try this. Okay. My test bar is all fucked up now. I guess UMB does not work. Restart, it's acting janky now. Which makes sense because I literally just fucking reclone my monitor off and on, change resolutions constantly with the monitor recloned off and on. Yeah, while restarting games. Ready? That is the sound of done lasagna. Done. Yep. Alright, now I gotta go grab my lasagna, guys. You're back, guys. Yeah. Try this, guys. That's not it. We definitely do not want to play. I don't even know how OpenQ is still a thing. Or anyone even plays OpenQ for that matter. Ever since they changed, you know, to 5v5. 1-1-1-2-2. OpenQ doesn't work anymore because it's just tanks. With the slight balancing to it. OpenQ never really worked in the first place. I think we're supposed to say name checks out after that happens.
They have this coming, so let's give it to them.
I don't work with criminals.
What's right isn't always what's legal.
Then you change the laws.
Easy for you to say.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Work as a team, everyone.
If you want to walk around the corner directly into my queue, Roadhog, you can. I will not stop you. I will not stop you from doing that, my bro. He did move. Dude, I totally dodged that. I 100% dodged it.
I will not waste this opportunity. Run away. Let's kick this off.
I hook range.
Making another approach. Establishing aerial position.
Dude, no way. Didn't even look right.
Shake it off.
Best round lost. Score 0-1.
I could do this on my own. Probably faster too.
It's even colder in Siberia.
That the... No, it's the Reaper. It's like, was that the Mercy? Mercies are always like one and done. They die like once or twice and they gotta leave the character. Mercies obviously can't die ever.
Capture the objective.
We're turning this around now.
Thanks for the assist.
Oh, buddy. Like instantly got deleted too. Pre-aim through the wall. Direct pre-aim at Z height through the wall. Parallel linear acceleration and velocity. What was it last match? Anzo? What did they have for another DPS? Ball again. So this guy's cheating now.
Ooh, I'm gonna shove them in a locker. On the move.
Actually looks pretty good though. On here.
Aerial positioning underway.
Dead. Good.
Let's show him some air power. Repositioning.
Life protects life.
Increasing altitude. Heat check confirmed.
Oh, and the fucking big fuck goddamn piece of shit stutter is back. Yeah, look at that shit. Someone dial into my computer? You enter the activation codes to launch the nukes? What the fuck is that?
Always more to learn. On the move.
I'm afraid they're taking our point.
Establishing aerial position.
Oh, I can't fucking aim straight.
Returning to battle.
Oh.
En route. Knock them off the point.
We gotta go in. 99. So, Tracer definitely toggled after round 1 on Tracer. Guy.
Play of the game.
Fuck this is. We're gonna Alt F4. Launch my restart my computer again. What happens? Very weird. Very, very weird. Haven't had one of those all night, guys. Like I said, that reminds me of like a driver restart. Driver reset of some kind. BattleNet launches. My fucking aim feels off now. Time to reinstall Windows, guys. Oh my god.
Strike from above. Establishing area position.
You on the EU server?
Strike from above. Increasing altitude. On the move. I am taking off. Double.
Next game.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Guy's name that we just reported. Isn't Rosie. This guy was in our last game though.
Strike from above.
I got lucky with my call sign. Can you imagine if they called me Zippy?
Greetings.
I mean, don't get to pick your call sign?
Hello.
Hello. You're welcome.
I direct hit that guy twice, guys, with flicks. Accidentally aiming at the wrong people.
I slept the target.
There is more to learn. Increasing altitude.
Let's start the push.
Stop.
Redirects. Up and away. The barricade is making progress. We've taken the lead. Good work, everyone.
That's gonna hit me. I need to get rid of that thing. Sure. He literally ran. He had to have like 2 HP. He literally had to have 2 HP, guys. I looked away from him. I looked away from him when he had like 2 HP.
En route.
Group up with me.
He was 1 missile away from death.
I never had to shield that area.
After me? What? What?
Just try to stop me. That's one.
Fuck is that? Where the fuck is he even aiming? How the fuck did he snap to me off screen? Why did he snap to me off screen when he's trying to shoot someone else? The fuck is that?
Helping you out. Look at me go.
Aerial positioning underway.
Hey, I'm in.
Cares about you, fuck off.
Repositioning. Let the Kitsune guide you.
Keep pushing. Our numbers are low.
I've got you in my sights.
There's some really weird looking aim there. Good. Could be good.
Fall back and regroup.
Positioning. Stop them from pushing that barricade. Dispersing.
Fighting time.
Taste my power.
There you go. Long range missiles. He was intentionally coming after me for some reason, especially when I don't pay attention to him or I'm focusing someone. He just knows where I am and where I'm looking. Very weird. No, very weird. Once again, always just coming after me. Much HP I have too.
Let's show him some air power.
I've seen people cheat at fucking everything, guys. Hamster is not new. Oh, he's gone now for some reason. Very weird. Time. Oh my god. If I use this tree. Bob right there.
Helping you out. Help me.
The enemy has claimed the robot.
We're outnumbered.
Working on your injury.
Thank you.
Fucking people shooting at me, guys, the moment I look at them and then I turn my back, or excuse me, when I look at them they run away and I turn my back, fucking shoot me in the back. Like they know. The really accurate guy that was not early in the match. So we're going to take a look at the hamster. Pretty sure he's cheating. We're going to take a look at the 2 DPS at the end of this too. They weren't earlier in the match. There's that one guy that's now on soldier. Actually, was that the... Who was the sojourn? Actually the same guy. Okay, guys. We're going to call things here for this morning, guys. Tonight will be more of the OW2s and raging at my computer trying to figure out what's going on here. Yeah. See where things go, guys. But I am out here for this morning, guys. I'm going to get some food. I'm getting hangry here. So, yeah. If you are new to the stream and you enjoyed the bitching, you enjoyed the fair gameplay, make sure the follow button on your select platform. I stream to Kick, Facebook, YouTube, as well as Twitch every day from late night to early morning, GMT-6, so late night North America time. I usually stream for about 5 to 6 hours, give or take. Depends on my life, what's happening, etc., etc. Yeah, definitely contemplating reformatting, and we might have to do that in the future. Very big difference is that fucking stutter. I don't know what that is, but it absolutely fucks with my aim. Difference. But, yeah. Alright, we'll see where it goes tonight, guys. But I'm out here for this morning, guys. Thanks for watching my streams always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Saturday morning. Have a good day, guys.